Alright, so this is the 9th time we're doing this because I never learn. I have 16 games lined up, and hopefully that's enough to last. And this might actually be the cheapest Fearless Marathon yet, because I have 16 games, and I spent a total of $16 on them. Now, there are some catches to that, which I will get to later. But for now, let me cut the music. Let's not waste any time and head over to the first game. As usual with these marathons, any bits that are donated, I will match with a donation of my own at the end. And we got that handy little Tiltify progress bar at the top of the screen. I didn't put it at the bottom because I didn't want to move everything I have at the bottom of the screen out of the way. So laziness, basically. Alright, now let us head over to game number 1. Actually, the title... So 2 things. Number 1, you couldn't see it, but this started off with the Unity launcher. So we're already off to a great start. 2, Plan Z is not the... hold on. Sorry, I have to bring up the volume mixer, because sometimes these games were giving me issues with, like, randomly screwing with the volume. And that absolutely cannot happen in the middle of the marathon. My hearing is bad enough as it is. Second thing, Plan Z is not the name of this game. The name is Plan Z Chapter 1. Where's Plan Z Chapter 2, you might say? Who knows? Alright. This is a game that cost $1, and that is not the sale price. Is this voice acted on my old Logitech desktop mic? What a very clumsy zombie. Man, the Walking Dead games are different than I remember. Oh, it's a timed choose-your-own-adventure. Okay. And it's a choose-your-own-adventure where you have no indication or proper hint system for what to do. I have a feeling we'll be skipping this one very quickly. Wait. Okay, I thought he was going to grab the baseball bat from the cabinet, not... Holy fuck, we're ugly. Okay, we need to allow... Oh, I thought that said 28 days later. I was gonna say, it took him 28 days to figure out how to pry the boards off the window. Ow, God. This is not a very headphone-friendly game. You know, I said my Logitech desktop mic earlier, but my Logitech desktop mic didn't sound that bad. Is it me, or was he a little green as he exited the scene? I'm just somewhat impressed that he bothered. Oh. Okay, headphones off. I do not need to hear this. Fucking toothbrush noises downloaded through fucking Napster in like 2001. It looks like he's taking a shower in the cabinet. Now, when I watched the trailer for this, there was actual gameplay at some point. So, while this is... while this is a departure from the norm that I sort of appreciate, I would like to get to the actual game. Damn, your kid's ugly. Okay, why did it distinguish between those two? Alright, fine. Oh! Now it's point and click. And there's no run option, so this is gonna take a while. Oh my god, what? Our wife's neck! My fiance tells me that all the time. Zzz. Perfectly natural dialogue. You don't need your car keys to go to work? That seems like something you might wanna, you know, never mind. Hold on. Let me check. Okay, good. I thought for a moment I forgot to turn off emotes only. You have your wallet, you dumb shit! Oh, you have to use the wallet on the door. Ah. This is the shape of things to come. And... shit. The term is outbreak. Wait, Dad has 2 cars? What was the second... He had car keys on the nightstand. Damn, he hit the dodge button with the perfect timing. Just breathe into that headset mic. No, this... Huh? Okay. We'll do the dick thing. Have fun with that, wife. Sorry we left you to die. Didn't we just see Bill walk out before? Screenshot that. What kind of game even is this? I don't know, 24. I'm trying to figure that out. Because the trailer did not look like this. Well, there were a couple of things that looked like this, but I assume those were just cutscenes here and there. I'm double tapping save. I don't trust like that. Why does Bill look so shiny in his profile picture? It's looking like a glazed ham. Ah! You know, if your image is that low quality, the worst thing you can do is zoom in on it. Oh, you had dinner of red strips and blob. On low-key reminds you of Gary Busey. Actually, yeah, an older Gary Busey. All he's missing is the horse teeth. Is he a fucking naval captain? Why is he dressed like that? Haven't you ever watched a wrestling match before? That's the worst thing you could do. That's not a push, that's a toss. Problem with this format is exposition moves at a snail's pace. Oh my god, Susan ertrickt me this morning? Ben's gotta know about this. Why did you hyphenate and capitalize out of control? My grammar senses are tingling. About that. Let me guess, he turns as we're calling 911. Wait, don't you have a cell phone? We saw you use it earlier. A foot behind you, that's where. Let's see if I'm right. Are we an android? Is that why he's moving so robotically? He just has a white void in his mouth. Why didn't you try this before? Yeah, not only did you bring it with you, we saw you use it. Hey Gary, I'm feeling a mite peckish. Mind if I chew your ear? Oh shit, we ran out of music. There it goes. I'm waiting for it. They're setting up that Bill's gonna turn while main character is doing something. Oh, this is just busy work. Why is there a bottom drawer indicator over here? Use the plunger to pry it open. Now get the nondescript black box. That should help him. He's in the zombie pose. Yeah, this was predictable. These zombies have a sense of dramatic timing. Unfortunately, the game moves at like 15 frames per second, so the timing's off. God, the bar fight that I staged for my high school acting class was more convincing than this. Fuck it, plunger. Why are you moving so slow? Damn. If only you could have seen that coming several seconds in advance. Now to do all that shit over again. I mean, the other options were like air freshener and something else that didn't seem like it would work. Alright, we got the 3D rendering of the screwdriver again. Okay, plunger is not the answer. It should be, but it's not. Fuck it, toilet lid. The toilet got him. I can't believe it. See, when it said toilet lid, I thought it meant just the seat. Damn. If only this was entirely predictable. That seems like a very easy question to answer, even if you are in distress. See, Sarah, that's my question. Something Kill Bill. Ah, there it is. Well, third time's the charm for calling 911, I guess? Alright, let's very casually stroll over to wherever the phone is. I need to isolate that image of him walking down the hall. See, I imagine that's just him saying that. Really didn't need the subtitles for that. Oh well. Thanks that Dan guy for subscribing. 61 months, 9 years of spooks. Coincidence? Yes. At least your conscience is not as encouraging as you think it is. I don't know, last time we got the first aid kits, I mean, you know. Although I'll laugh if she turns 2 and we also kill her with a toilet lid. Because so far, toilet lid is OP. No? Gary, you already know what happened. Your wife told you. Is that a fucking Aaron Rodgers jersey on the fucking wall? That's kind of a random thing to have. Oh, I should note, since it happened earlier, subs are not counted towards donations, which is why I said specifically bits. Alright. I didn't think I would struggle this much to just find a first aid kit, but the layout of this house is not exactly helping matters. Who the fuck keeps the medicine cabinet right next to the microwave? Okay, expendable wife, where is the key? Well, you're no help. Maybe it's on that wall of keys we saw earlier. I know that would make sense, and this game's not exactly about making sense, but we'll try it anyway. Why didn't you just ask your wife to begin? I hate busy work like this. Sub automatically renewed anyway? Oh, okay, fair enough. That's encouraging. I can't wait until we use the medicine cabinet key to stab her in the eye. I will laugh if they just repeat the same thing that happened earlier. Ah yes, that invisible key. No wonder you had trouble finding it. Please hurry. As he casually saunters over to the medicine cabinet. Who the hell needs that much aspirin? Oh no, the entirely predictable happened. Why drag this out any further? Come on. I mean, he's trying with some of these animations, I think. Why not have some fun with her? She's already a goner. Oh, your posture is terrible, lady. Can I go here yet? No, I can't. Alright, well, tie her down with the TV. I mean, you realize I was joking with that, of course. No. For real, though, we're gonna tie her down with the knives. Tie my dying wife down, sport. Tie my dying wife down. Tie my dying wife down, sport. Tie my dying wife down. Oh my god, really? Now this is perfectly logical. When we tape her down, the virus will stick to the tape, and then she'll be cured. Holy sh... That one little roll of duct tape did all that. It looks like you shoved a garbage can over her. Oh my god. We're still doing busy work. Ah yes, looking for larger bandages. Better get these kitchen shears. I mean, I guess you could use those to cut the bandages, maybe? Just rip the curtain down. Use that as a bandage. What the hell? Oh, alright. I just randomly clicked on something, and the game minimized. It's a feature. Looks like the foot itself is a foot... Oh, what? Sir? Sir? Sir, this is completely uncalled for. I think the game is broken. Use kitchen shears on lamp. Wait. Oh, no, it's... You know, I was wondering at what point in the marathon something like this would happen. I didn't think it would happen this quickly, though. Oh! Oh, that closed the game. I'm gonna go back in and see just how much I need to play catch up. If it's too far, we'll probably just move on to the next game. Breaking out the speedrun strats. Oh no, I went too fast. The phone can't keep up. Okay. See, it's locked. Talk to Sarah again. At least I can skip over things like cutscenes and mash through dialogue. Oh, it did it again. Alright, it moved a bunch of my windows around on my other monitor, so I can't see the chat right now. I will fix that in a moment. Oh, it happened again. Okay, I just can't click anywhere near the edge of the screen. Alright. You know, even with being able to mash through a bunch of stuff, it's still moving at a snail's pace. I'm assuming if you hit take care of the wound, she just immediately turns on you. What? No? Okay, baby steps. Don't get too close to the edge of the screen. Alright, let's wrap her in the trash can again. I should be able to pick up the kitchen shears now. Yep, figured. Gee, you don't say. Can you... I was gonna say, can you even see the wounds at this point? Oh look, the predictable happened. Why does it look like one of her hands is on backwards? Alright. Hold on, I am going to... Oh my god. Really? Really? We're going this route. I just... Well, if you have a drink, take a sip for the Resident Evil reference. Or you could count this as like several Resident Evil references, so just drink the whole thing. I can't believe this shit. I mean, I should believe this shit because I've seen some of the other things that happened in past Fearless games, but this is just so blatant. POV change or a time jump. I like how that's what we're focusing on and not that this is just Resident Evil 2 now. In fact, like they're very faint, but some of the zombie sounds do sound like they're from Resident Evil 2. Wait a minute, GB Police. That doesn't stand for Green Bay Police, does it? Because we saw what looked like an Aaron Rodgers jersey earlier. And this game is from 2016, so he was still on the Packers then. Exactly, Tiger. Leo from Inhabitant Wicked. Now, is there going to be another policeman in here that's wounded and... Yeah, there is. And he's a rookie. They just took the instruction manual, character bios, and just... It's an hour, a minute. It really depends on what's happening with the plot, really. Well, see ya. When do we hook up with Anna Wang? Oh, that happens after we meet Clarice Blue Plane. And for everyone's favorite game show, reference or plagiarism. Like a college essay. Hey, I'll have you know my college essays were authentically original. We have RE2 at home. This did not start out that way. This started out as a choose your own adventure. I think this game just doesn't know what the hell it wants to be. Do they still have the cameo of Zombie Bradbury? Yes, but you have to make it through Kenneth's store and not take any of his weapons. Wow, it won't even let you leave the room. I can't find... Unless it's near the door somehow? Herb, drink. Alberto Whiskers, even? No, in this game you just have to deal with, William Birchman. One handgun left. Did you bother checking to see if there's bullets in it? It's an FPS now. What happened to your neck? Do headshots even matter? It's hard to tell if my shots are landing or doing anything. Does it have the secret hardcore mode? Toastu? No, the secret hardcore mode is just beef. Nice thriller dance. Yeah, I'm not even commenting on the animations at this point, because we've already seen like how screwed up they can get. Sergeant, is that John Ramenstein? Ramenstein? That's my favorite German band, Ramenstein. They're copying the fucking puzzle! First-person puzzle action, sure. Oh, please tell me that we just use the sword in FPS mode. Holy shit, that arrow's blurry. Well, time to break the door down. Holy shit, that actually worked. Can't wait to see the encounters with DMX. I believe you mean Mr. Y. So I know I've been saying Y a lot since I started this game. Oh my... Yeah, I made the Australia reference earlier. I didn't think it would come back this way. What's next? An RPG? I do not put anything past this dev. This could suddenly turn into RPG Maker. Refund timer? Yeah, I got it going. Don't worry. We're only at like an hour for this game. So, still time. Oh. Apparently he levitated his way through that huge door. I don't know why the size changed so much. suddenly boiler room. Well, might as well do some maintenance work. Okay, what if this turns... That is not a whole lot of steam. You could go through that. What if this turns into a mini game for taking the valve off of this thing? I was half expecting like some modification of that lock picking mechanic that keeps showing up in these games. I will give him this. Leo's strut is confident. Oh, here we go again. Why does it reverberate like that? How useful is it to say the police station's overrun? Get out inside the police station. No thank you, grabby hands. Oh, well, we found the partner. And I don't think I can switch weapons. Oh my god, it's Mr. Y! And he's a one-hit kill! If you shut off the steam, how do you refund the game? I see what you did there.
What the fuck is that?
Okay, so I need to switch back to the handgun. Oh my god, he crab walked. But...
Tickety-dee.
Okay, so my soundboard is going to go off for a bit while I switch weapons back and forth.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, we got moves. Exactly, Danny. Why gonna give it to you? Oh, we're back here now, I guess. Okay, here's my dilemma. This game is terrible, but I'm kind of tempted to keep going with it. Oh, now it's a chore simulator. Excellent. Can we go back to the police station? Oh, that's not supposed to happen. No. Okay, so even when you're in the menu, you can still click around like that. Surprised there's no timer limits. Surprised there's no timer like minutes before Emma. Minutes before Emma sounds like an indie rock band. Are you a soldier? Why are you talking like that? Remain calm. Assess the situation. Okay, I'm gonna check the logical places first. And when they aren't there, I will move on. Okay, can't go under the sink. Maybe in here somewhere? Use the umbrella to clean it, why not? It's our boy Evan Summers. You know what, just get them all out now while you can. Well, where do you need to go? I tried doing the logical things and you said no. Call the police, ask them where the cleaning supplies are. Yeah, you can't interact with anything over here. Oh my god, really? Wait a minute. Is this one of those things where you had to interact with the sofa? You had to interact with the sofa pillow before you could go to the cabinet. Oh, that's infuriating. And we have another year's supply of aspirin. Ah, yes, the power of paper towels. Throw it in the air, it comes right back down. You're having more fun with this than you care to admit? Well, somebody's got to have fun with this. It might as well be you. Never mind that the bloodstain would still be soaking into the carpet and... You know, they didn't think about it, so I won't think about it. We can finally go to this hallway. Yeah. Well, put the hard top up. You mean like the knives? Let's see what's in this other hallway. It won't let us check. Bump up the heat to speed up the decomposition. Of course. Okay, is it going to be a logical solution or not? No, you can't take the knives. Take the TV. Let's Dead Rising this, why not? Grab the lamp. Unless they're doing something where you have to interact with a bunch of other stuff before you can pick up the knife. But that would be incredibly stupid, so that's probably the solution. It is the solution! So it was a false solution. That's arguably even dumber. Take the Aaron Rodgers jersey. That'll be a good weapon. We've had Mr. Y. Will we have adversary later? No. No, we're going to have dictator later. Okay, that's as far as you can go. I did not think I would be spending this much time on this game, but here we are. Although admittedly the pace has slowed down significantly. You know, I tried looking over here earlier, and... Come on. There. Some of these camera changes have gotten a lot more awkward. Wait, why did it do that? We have the weapon now. Use baseball bat on door. That'll calm our child down. What, do you, like, grab the knife and shove it through the bat? We can't interact with that anymore. Are we just out of things to interact with? I've checked all over the house at this point. Oh. Alright. Today, please. Oh, here we go. Okay, so you can only knock them down for a bit. Oops. Oh, I can't go there. Can't go there. Can't go there. Oh! Oh! Oh, God! Got him. So you had to get all of them before you could actually move into the house. That is not very survival horror-like. Gotta say. I'm not going to comment on that. I have things I could say that I will just keep to myself. Namely, NRA, stop sending me fucking mail. Wow, is that a gun safe for children? It only has 4 numbers on it. This is going to be tedious. I just got to know what's up with 213. You know, Bill has a weird way of writing a journal where he just draws straight lines and then random numbers and sentences. And the code was just 321? Come on.
Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer!
Oh, dear God. Thanks, that Dan guy, for the 500 bits. Wrong zombie reference. I don't know if you can make a correct zombie reference in this. They're either all wrong or all right. Oh, we got the Botem. Oh, I thought that's... Okay. Barrel is just normal. I was hoping we would get a barrel for the Botem. Now, how do you know that? Guys, I'm seriously thinking of quitting now. This is moving at a snail's pace. Damn, you walked a long way to get here from the police station. Holy shit, your neck! Well, that was brief. If there's another thing in here where you have to, like, find her teddy bear or something so she'll leave, then I'm quitting. Ain't nobody got time for that. Your head is huge! Look at that shit! Is our daughter really just a little person this entire time? Okay, we can't go out that way. That would make sense. And our daughter is blocking the path now. There you go. Oh, I don't know why the game froze like that for a moment. Think it's gonna turn into an FPS again, or are we back to... It's a driving game now! What? Who put the lawnmower engine in this car? I don't think I have to tell you, but this handles terribly. I have to compensate for how much it'll keep turning after I let go of the arrow. Oh, damn. The sidewalk is too high for this car to get over. Although it does look like the sidewalk is like a foot high. Is this a stick shift? What is that noise? Leo! Hold your car! I'm a human! He's Gary the Claire of this game. Why are you... Oh, that last sentence kind of came out of nowhere, huh? You gotta continue the Green Plain bloodline, Leo. Father lives in Oregon. You're in Green Bay! Good luck! Why are we back here? Let me get a hat for your giant head while you're at it. Are you actually dense, Gary? Look, we all know the answer to that. I'm assuming this is the basement door, or... No, it's the bedroom door. Stylin'. My daughter. I gotta interrupt her. Yeah, here we go. Execution style. She didn't turn nearly as much as the other ones. I can't tell what we're holding. Let's just assume for a moment that they won't hear this. Then the car gets in a wreck, and they end up in a very foggy town. Yeah, Green Bay. You're gonna drive to fucking Oregon from Green Bay? That was it? I mean, I expected an awkward ending because it said chapter 1, but fucking hell. You know what? I'm glad we stuck with it. Because that is still under the refund threshold. Now, excuse me. While I, do a thing. Okay. Let's see. Refund. Steam Wallet. And that is the first refund request through. What the hell? I blinked and there's $75 raised. Thank you. Oh, I think I know who this donation is from. Thank you to Pups Plus for the $75 donation. Great cause, love helping the animals. Well, helping the animals is great. But I'm helping do something else right now. Oh, sorry, I just saw that. It's up to us to stop Parasol. Bam, 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 bam. You're excited for this year's story time. Well, then I guess I won't delay any further. Because we do have story time this year. But it's a little different. So, last time I had a story called Clockwork Origins, and there was the revelation after reading that the person who wrote that, their story kept getting rejected from the creepypasta wikia. So they founded their own wikia called Creepypasta with No Limits. Now here's the thing. This year, we're doing Story Time with No Limits. Now this wasn't easy to do because this guy actually closed the wikia about 6 months ago. But thanks to this little thing called the Wayback Machine, I was able to recover some of the stories that were posted there. And let's just say No Limits was a terrible idea. So I have some stories here. And you know what? Since I mentioned the Clockwork Origins thing before, which, quick summary, Clockwork Origins is this guy making his creepypasta OC that is also like an anime superhero thing. And this is one of the follow-ups to that. It is called Clockwork Clock Tower. Oh, that is way too loud. Hold on. It started with another pair of people. This time, some high school graduates. It was movie night, but they couldn't find a movie, so instead they decided to go for a night on the town. Then they went out of the city and into the wilderness. "Are you sure we should be heading out of the city?" Carol said in a worried voice. "It's fine now, let's keep going. I heard a myth about this guy with a clock for an eye and then ran off into this clock tower," Logan said. "You sure we should be going out this clock tower? I mean, what if he's real? And way if this clock tower is real," James said. "Is Scissorman going to show up? Maybe." "It's a myth. The clock tower can be real, but he can't." "I doubt the clock tower is He stopped speaking as they approached the clock tower. "What? No. It can't be real." "Well, he can't be real," Logan said. As they entered the clock tower, they felt a cold breeze. As they walked up the stairs, they hear a sound of a human being skinned alive. Carol threw up from the thought of it. "Ah, God!" Carol throws up in the middle. "Oh, that's a foul thought," Carol said. Foul, F-O-W-L. So it's a chicken thought. Grossed out, they continued to walk up the stairs, now seeing loads of gears around. Then they noticed a man running up the stairs. They hear the sound of a clock ticking with the man. "Hey, you! Get back here!" Matthew said as they ran after the man. As they reached the top, the man said... As they reached the top, the man stopped. "Hey, you! Why are you here?" Matthew asked. The man turned around, and they saw the man Logan described. "You shouldn't have come here," the man said. Who are you?" James asked. "I am Clockwork," the man known as Clockwork said. "Now it's your time." Carol, Logan, James, and Matthew started to run. Clockwork ran after them. Matthew was at the end of the line running downstairs, and Clockwork got him first. Logan was next as Clockwork aimed for him. As he did, Logan triped over, and Clockwork triped over him and dropped his knife, and it landed in his leg. He screamed. I know the music track changed, but I'm just going to keep going with it. It's a chase scene, so it works. Clockwork got up, ran back to get his knife. "I'll deal with you later," Clockwork said as he ran after the rest. As Clockwork was catching up, James and Carol escaped and slammed the door behind them, and Clockwork stopped but hit the door and fell to the floor. So it's like a scene from a cartoon. As James and Carol ran back to town, they never spoke of the day, and every time they are told of the myth, they try to change the subject. So just nothing about their dead friends or... 2 weeks later. And Jeff is still at large. Report 1 said. Thanks, Mary. Now in related news of killing, police found the bodies of Logan and Matthew were found in the old clock tower, so we can assume that the myth of the man in the clock tower is true, but the police searched everywhere in the clock tower, but no man is in sight, meaning that the man has relocated. This has been gum grape news saying stay juicy. Said reported 2. Oh no, Carol said. To this day, a ticking sound can be heard from the old abandoned clock tower. And the real clock tower never ticks anymore, but it can still be heard. You hear that music and in your mind, the Big Bill Hell Cars guy is narrating. Well, these guys were big enough schmucks to go to the clock tower, so I guess that works. By the way, thank you so much to that Dan Guy 23 for the story time graphic. The only thing I contributed to this was the text and the drawing of my original creepypasta character, Joff the Color. But you can contribute to Paws Your Game. Paws Your Game is an advocacy group that connects streaming and gaming with animal rescue. They help with programs, advocacy campaigns, and they provide funding for medical, behavioral, and shelter needs for various animals. Now, let me see about getting another game going, because I think this one is going to be... I mean, I say this one's going to be a bit of a departure, but the last game was like 4 different games at the same time. Alright, let me find it in the list, because this is out of order for some reason. Alright, game number 2. Now, see, I was reluctant to do this game at first, because it looked like it might be too good for the marathon. As weird as that sounds. But then I saw, for example, iPoser and OS Pussy and version 666. And I thought, yeah, this is going in the marathon. This is a free game, so if you want to play this yourself, you can. Very easily. Now, the other reason that this was on my radar is it's been in early access since 2015. Let that sink in for a moment. Alright, let me just make sure my stopwatch is reset. Good. Alright. I guess I'll check the Killopedia. Alright, makes sense, there's nothing in there. Wait a minute. Play Steam game, Denny. Alright, that all seems like stuff you unlock as you go. Let's jump in. I didn't notice the guy in the lower right at first. I cannot skip through the dialogue. I wish. My thoughts exactly. What are coming to you? I don't know. What does calming mean? Oh, I'm in control now. Okay, good. Can we outrun the storm? That's not where I said to go. Okay, you can't. Hold on. How do I get out of the screen? I... How do I leave this screen? Alright, I guess I'm restarting the game. You know what else? Other things I just noticed. Number one, that pig just chilling over the fence in the lower left. Number two, random washing machine in the woods on the far left. Let's move this along. I had to have a bathroom break while he's going through his dialogue. Oh, damn, he clipped through the car. Impressive. I'm not even commenting on the English at this point. Like, I understand what they're saying, but it's very awkwardly translated. Master boot? Son, I will master boot is a phrase I never wanted to hear. So, here's the thing. This seems like it could actually be kind of interesting. Like, with this art style and this method of presentation. And there's a spider in the background with an upside down cross on it. Great. Wonderful. But the way it goes about this... I'm just trying to find anything to interact with. Okay, entry room. And... oh, there was a cutscene that didn't trigger. That's what happened. Okay. There's no sound for the game, by the way. And it's stuck again. Anything? Alright, let's try this again. Hold on. I'm going to exit completely and then start the game again. There's the sound. Alright, let's try this again. I actually am going to take a bathroom break while he goes through his dialogue. One sec. Okay, are we back? I think we're back. Okay. Let's try this for a third time. Still no sound. I'm just gonna wait for all... Yeah, go master boot. Okay, I have to handle this game with kid gloves, so click that, don't touch anything. And... will we ever find out who these some young assholes are? Okay, now I'm clicking everywhere because I have plenty of time for this to actually play out. I'm gonna try this again. Let's exit. Wait for it. This has been in development since 2015. Allegedly. Here we go again. I'm actually going to grab a drink while the dialogue plays out, so 1 second. A mech. Okay, this time I'm going to do a thing. Well, once the dialogue plays out. You're baffled the game is this fragile, but at least it was free. Yeah, I've had this in my crosshairs for a while, but I usually try to allow some time for an early access game to, not suck. But this has been in early access for like 8 years, so that's more than enough time. It won't let me save. Wait, where is he going? Where is he? There he is. Okay, let's not go into the butchery. Let's walk over here. Because apparently this is Jim. Let's try talking to Jim. You cannot talk to Jim. Can you walk up here? You cannot interact with the washing machine or Dumby. If I click on the pig farm, what happens? Not a whole lot. Little hand over here is waving hello. I think this is supposed to be a rat over here. Can I kind of grasping at straws here. Sleepy Lake Hotel, maybe? No. Hotel sign? No. The smoke machine? Every day. Parking sign? No. Car. Alright. Let's try the butchery one more time. He says, "What was that sound?" But there has been absolutely no sound outside of the main menu. Yep, the save function is busted. Absolutely nothing interactable here. Please don't break this time. Well then. This has been, I've never seen a game overachieve at disappointing before this point. But here we are. This is almost impressive in how terrible and not functional it is. We unlock no bonuses. We have nothing in the Killopedia. And as far as I can tell, that means we 100%ed the game. Well, I guess this screen doesn't apply because it was a free game. But, man, even for a free game, I feel ripped off. I will, however, go to Steam support and ask that this get removed from my account. I feel like we need to just go straight into another game. That screen and those fucking kids, that's all there is. Here's the thing. There's, like, demo footage with other parts of the game. So it's baffling that that would be all there is. Well, I guess I'll just move on to the next one. Now, I will warn you, this game you're about to see is also free. And away we go. Ah, shit, why is it not showing up? Hold on. Something's busted. Okay, jeez. So I don't know why the game capture completely busted for this one. I set all of these up in advance. And this game just said no. Alright. I'm gonna open it again. Pretend like you didn't see that before. Well, guys, it would not be a marathon if we didn't have at least one Game Guru game. Wonderful. So this game is called Andromeda 1 Zombies. I mention that because you would have no indication of it otherwise. Let's hit load game and see what happens. Okay. Sometimes they have, like, leftover saves included with the game. Alright, so I have the timer going to see... Why is my toolbar showing up on my monitor? Also, I do have a timer going for both the game and the load time. Okay, that wasn't bad. That was a little over, like... Pick up the gun. Pick up the gun. Man, this is... It's bad even for Game Guru standards. So, this game released in July of 2020. So yes, they had plenty of time to do more with this. Okay, figured it out. Oh, that's not natural at all. Let's see if we can do a little sniping. Yeah, the arrows just fly in a straight line, so... Let's see how far we can push this. Oh, couldn't hit that one. By the way, what was throwing me off was that you have to hit E to pick stuff up. Some games it's E, some games it's F, some games you don't have to press anything. Sometimes it just gets stuck in place. This is the backwards running animation, by the way. I don't know what happened with the scope, but alright. Still just chilling. No scoped. He's not even looking at me. Oh, I should mention, the trailer on Steam for this game is like 1 second long. Okay, was that level 1? I'm assuming. Maybe. Oh, it's the same thing again. Except there's 2 zombies spawning instead of 1 in each location. Do I even need to do this? Let's just run to the button every time. So we're at the point where the loading for the levels is going to take longer for the levels. Yep, he just keeps adding 1 zombie every time. Just add insult to injury, I'm still swiping all the guns. Now, does this... Oh, that was the end of the game. That was... like, what, 6 or 7 minutes? There's just one thing I have to test. Just one thing. Did he bother making sure that you couldn't run off the edge of the stage? I'm just gonna let this sit for like 30 seconds to a minute. Hi, Universal Noir. Marathon's going okay so far. This is game number 3 we're on, although I already finished it, so I'm just screwing around for a little bit. Also, we're 75% of the way to the goal, so doing well on that front. If we hit the goal, by the way, I'll play Detention after the end of the marathon, which is an actual good horror game. I did have something in mind for if we get to 200, since we hit that threshold last year, but I'm not going to say what it is until there's actually some indication that we might get there. I think we found it. Why would he bother putting an invisible wall at the end of the stage if A, it takes that long to get there, and B, you can just move it closer. You don't need all this empty space. Wait a minute, what is that in the corner? See, I thought this would be perfectly, like, square or rectangular, but... Okay, it's getting further away. I think it's trying to run away from me. Now the question is it just going to keep doing that over and over, or is there going to be some actual form of deformation in the map? Okay, that may be a visual bug, because it doesn't seem like it's happening anymore. Well, at the very least, we can check to see if he did this with the corners as well. Alright, yeah, nothing exciting here. What a waste of time. It's like the map in Super VHS, but worse. Why would you feel the need to save in this game when it's so damn short? And why did it switch weapons when I hit resume? My expectations were low. Apparently they weren't low enough. And again, that was a free one. So I will simply uninstall it and then tell Steam to get this thing the fuck out of my inventory. Now, I didn't do story time before, because the game was so short, but 2 short games back to back, I suppose we'll do some story time. Oh, but which one? You know what, I think I'll give you an example of why having a creepypasta wikia with absolutely no limits is a horrible idea. Because this is a story called Rigatoni. the music's bugged. Okay, is it working? Yep, it's working. All right. Rigatoni. Are a form of tube-shaped pasta of varying lengths and diameters, originating in Italy. They are longer than penne and ziti, and sometimes slightly curved, though not as curved as elbow macaroni. Rigatoni characteristically have ridges down their length, sometimes spiraling around the tube, and unlike penne, rigatoni's ends are cut square, perpendicular to the tube walls, instead of diagonally. The word rigatoni comes from the Italian word rigato, rigatone being the augmentative, and rigatoni the plural form, which means rigid or lined, and is associated with the cuisine of southern and central Italy. Rigatoncini are a smaller version, close to the size of penne. Their name takes on the diminutive suffix ino, pluralized ini, denoting their relative size. Rigatoni is a particular favorite pasta shape in the south of Italy, especially in Sicily. Its namesake ridges make better adhesive surfaces for sauces and grated cheese than smooth-sided pasta like ziti. And this is why having absolutely no limits for what people can upload is a horrible idea. But one thing that doesn't have any limits is how much you can donate during this stream to Paws Your Game. They connect streaming and gaming people with animal rescue operations, and they help with programs and campaigns, as well as funding for medical, behavioral, and sheltering needs for animals that need it. That was way scarier than Clock Tower. I mean, yes, but at the same time, damn it, Tiger, I knew you were going to say that. Summon linguini. Io chiamo pinguini. Do you need an account to donate? No, the donation button is below my Twitch stream. It's a little button that says donate to Pause Your Game. And, of course you would redeem that for this.
Tickety-dee.
And, you can use a PayPal or a credit card. And then, doesn't matter if you have a Tiltify account or not. Although, someone named H2O Masked Man just donated $25 and said, wait, this isn't the sub button? Nope. No, it isn't. Oh, hold on. And thanks for gifting Universal Noir a tier 1 sub. You have gifted way too goddamn much. Yeah, I didn't have the alerts for this screen, so it waited until I transitioned over. Well, we hit the goal, so that means Detention is going to be played later. And that also means, one second, that I might as well... Hold on, where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. Tiltify can be a little finicky sometimes. Okay. I'm going to activate the $200 incentive since we hit 100. And the $200 incentive just says bass solo. Make of that what you will. But I'm going to stop stalling and move on to the next game. Spoiler, it's bad. Okay, and hopefully the volume thing doesn't break for this one. Because it did before when I was trying to set it up. Hey! Made with treacherous game engine. Welcome to Block Granny Horror. Full name, Block Granny Horror Survival. I want a tutorial because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Oh, I have to orbit the camera. So, wait, am I revolving around the camera? Yeah, I don't expect that this is going to last particularly long. That's the jumping animation? Oh, right mouse button is attack. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, and the game lied. Is this a new low? No. But it is certainly a low. Why do the trees sound like they're made out of tin? Also, I know the game just started, but I already forgot how to open the menu. Wait. The buttons for the menu aren't working. Well, I guess I'll just starve. Ah. The rain filter kicked on. Brown bricks, exactly. Well, guess I'll just run off into the distance and die. No, I mean, hold on. I'm gonna do something. close this out. Bring it back up. Made in Unity, yes. Okay, I is what opens that. Sometimes the hit detection just dies. Okay, but shouldn't I use the wood never mind. Oh, I have to use numbers for this? Alright.
What the fuck is that?
Gonna be hearing that a lot. You just made me use all of the wood planks. Oh good, we can collect Fruitus. Fruitus Freef Cake. That's supposed to be a puppy? Minecraft with a tutorial? Yeah, that's the spookiest part. No, One Roll, I am not having a lot of fun. Oh shit, hold on. Compelling combat. I don't know if I'm even doing any damage. Oops. Let's try easy for now. Do you have to kindle the bonfire? Does that make it a Souls game? Craft souls. Soulcraft. Wait, where is family? What? I can't get in. Well, this is going well. Family is wherever Vin Diesel is. Vin Diesel is nowhere near this game. He knows better. It'd be easier if you could just drag it around inside of this thing, but it doesn't really allow for that. Also, the crafting recipes are all on their sides, so they don't translate well at all. I don't even know what this shit is. Oh. That is some indecisive rain. What? Alright, hold on. Is it me, or are some of these recipes busted?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's my reaction exactly. I don't know what this stuff is.
Dickety-dee.
Is this a whooping stick? Let's see. Doesn't seem to be doing much.
What the fuck is that? You little fuck!
God, I am not accomplishing a damn thing. I keep having to move before I hit this, because otherwise it... Oh wow, that is pathetic. That is just embarrassing. God, I have to move, otherwise the hit detection just dies. Why are your beds outside the... Never mind.
Yeah?
Oh, you have to feed them with the fire. Alright. And the mouse cursor is busted.
You little fuck!
Yeah, I'm working on that. Nice flame-grilled watermelon. I'm working on it. You know what? I do like you more than the kid, so 1 second. I dropped you food and you just walked away from it.
Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer!
Not putting pressure on the rain, it never happens to them. Also, thanks Halifax42 for the 300 bits. I think we're up to 800 now. Oh, God. I think I'll give this one more shot.
Why are you so dependent on my labors? You harlot! Why are you looking for handouts? I must be away with ye, free from the burdens of my spawn. And what manner of lower-class cretin is this? Is this some form of salute? What is the meaning of this? I cannot move! What sort of buffoonery has befallen this video game? What is this? If the family member perishes, I simply faint. Why is this? I have no such attachment to these hellspawn.
Okay, for real, I'm gonna try it one more time. Well, try is a relative term. Delivered angry family for engagement photos. You know what? Just to see how your parents react to it, yes. Okay, can't do anything with that. I'm just going to try and go as far as I possibly can. You know what? We'll see if there's fall damage while we're on the way. There is not. Wait a minute, this looked like the same formation I just saw earlier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they put a kill box in, but we did find the edge of the map. Well, this... Paradoxically, this lived up to my expectations in that I expected absolutely nothing. And now I can't even quit the game because they don't have that on the menu. Alright, 1 second. I need to uninstall this, type up a refund. That game, by the way, technically it's $3, but it was originally priced at $7, and then before that it was priced at $20. I just got a message that I got gifted something? Oh, fucking... Well, thank you, OneRoll, for gifting me a Signalis. I caught you streaming some of that, but, I was kind of intentionally not watching or listening at points because I didn't want to get spoiled on it. But anyway, what do you say to another story time with no limits? Wait, hold on. What do you say to another story time with no limits? Let's see. What should I read this time? How about, oh, jeez. I'm torn between some of these. How about Death Trumpet? I think Death Trumpet is a pretty solid entry for this. And because it's a brass instrument, you know what music I have to play. Death Trumpet. Yesterday, I bought a trumpet off eBay for $100. When it arrived at my house, it was a silver trumpet. When I took out the trumpet, it comes with a valve oil and a corroded mouthpiece. I put the valve oil into my trumpet, and when I play it, it squirt all over the wall. I went to sleep. When I woke up, a trombone was sitting next to my trumpet. I went to the bathroom to hide, and take a big, nasty shit. The trumpet and trombone followed me. The trombone used its slide to fuck me in the asshole, and the trumpet suffocated me and am dead. Precisely, Tiger. That was a big brass mess. But what's not a mess is Paws Your Game. We've hit the first goal of $100 raised. Thank you very much for helping with that. And the $200 thing is something I just kind of threw in for shits, which is bass solo. So I figured out a way to actually like hook up my bass and play it through the same thing that I have my mic hooked up through. So I'll just noodle around on the bass for a while. Bass? Yes, 8-star. That's what bass means. Oh. Sorry, Dan. I missed the hunting horn. 1 second. God, I forgot how to do this. Hold on. There it is. Sorry, I was trying to play didgeridoo, and you have to do that completely differently from how you do the horn. Alright. Well, because the didgeridoo, your lips have to be a lot looser, and you have to have a wider... It's complicated. Anyway, next game... I can't remember what this one is. Okay, this might be a disaster. Give me just one moment. Just a moment. Will there be a stretch goal to play Signalist after detention? Dude, I can't stay up that late. Okay. Let's get into this. Now, I will tell you right now, I do not know how to pronounce that title. Skenner? Senner? Skinner? I'm the man. I'm so bad I should play detention. I am playing detention, but not yet. Fine, I guess. I'll give it this. This doesn't look like anything I've played so far. Skinner Darkly. Of course. Wait, that skip button took a while to show up. The English is better than in some of the games I played earlier, but it still fails the Turing test now and then. Alright, so is this going to be a timed thing? Since it said find the disc before the rescue squad shows up? Wow, this mouse sensitivity is garbage. Okay, that's a little better.
Attention. Anomaly detected.
Okay, Okay, E is interacts. I was hitting that, but nothing was happening. I'm hitting E, but nothing is happening. That's not a message, it's become a messaue. Hello? There's no way that the game broke in the first room. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Skip the intro. The spec, indeed.
Attention. Anomaly detected.
Am I missing something? So it looks like the only thing you can interact with is... Oh, you have to click that specific thing. Alright, good. Did you play the game with the discount ripoff intro yet? No, I haven't. Should I play that sooner or later? Okay. I don't know the significance of that yet. Oh, damn. It killed them and
Attention.
turned them into clothes.
Anomaly detected.
I don't understand the sonar function just yet. Oh, that's true, One World. There was a game earlier that was basically Resident Evil 2. Well, part of it was. And what in the hell is that? Well, gave me a checkpoint. So fuck it, I'm walking face first into it. Oh, that's how they show radiation. No, RE3 was a different one. This one we didn't know it was going to become that. Okay, it's trying with the sound. Wait, some straight... What?
Attention.
I don't know what that
Anomaly
means.
detected.
Oh, I had to jump to get over that? Jeez. Okay, so down the hall. Alright. Still not sure where exactly I'm going. Wait, so do I have to go through there? I think I have to go through there. What are we playing now? We're playing Scanner? I think. Oh, what the hell was that? Nice cargo lift for your futuristic spaceship. Also So I got an achievement somehow. Can't see shit. Fun. Anyway.
Attention. Anomaly detected.
Oh. Steam was too hot, I suppose? Also, we have this weird walking animation where it's like we're limping, but we're taking really tiny steps. Oh, I had to call the elevator back because they didn't refresh that. Now here's a question. Why didn't they put the checkpoint here? Considering this is where a major event happens. The lighting keeps breaking and I can't see where I'm going. Hold on, let me check the controls. Alright, no flashlights. Great.
Attention. Anomaly detected.
Announcer, reconsider that anomaly. Oh wait, we do have a flashlight. It's just... like, he spontaneously doesn't use it? I can't see anything. Right. Actually, yeah, can I crank up the brightness? No, I can't.
Attention. Anomaly detected.
Exactly one roll. No brightness setting. Scanner! That's all I can really do is just spam sonar. And then hope that something appears. Atlas Ghost from Fatal Frame got around fine. We'll pretend that makes sense. I'm gonna have to just start going down this hallway, spamming sonar, running and jumping like an asshole. And then just hoping that the lighting shows something. I can't see anything. When I see the light, well, the one light that actually does appear, I'm going to stop and see if I can notice anything.
Attention. Anomaly detected.
The room looks like a dead end. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Come on. There you go. Okay, let's see if anything becomes visible. Oh, I found something. I can't tell if that was... Okay, I did go through... Alright. It just looked the same. It looked like it was mirrored. Okay, good. Checkpoint. I was wondering when that was going to pop up. Gray Fox, what did they do to you?
Attention. Anomaly detected.
I mean, so parts of this game are trying, and then parts of this game are trying and absolutely not working. And then there are parts of this game that just should not exist. Close the... So, it wants me to stop the flapping? Oh, it's loked. I should have known. Played Net Rose games yesterday that was better than this. Look, we know the bar for this is extremely low. Okay, I have no idea what that did, but I'm assuming it's helpful. There wasn't any passcode or anything here, was there?
Anomaly detected.
No. I can't even read some of that. Okay, that's the thing that I do not have a password for. And that is a door I can't open. So what now? Am I supposed to backtrack? It just keeps playing that same thing over and over.
Attention.
I don't know if it
Anomaly detected.
I don't know if it expects me to go back through this shit or what. I would laugh if the anomaly was just sitting right at the bottom, waiting for us. God, I can't see a fucking thing. How did I even get out of here before? Okay, sonar didn't work for a bit. Oh my god, it just led me back here. Okay, well, I hit a checkpoint at least.
Attention. Anomaly detected.
Checkpoint, I guess. $7419, alright. Excuse you? Did I read that wrong? Oh, you have to enter and then the door open thing. Cutscene? No, just loading a different part of the ship. That looks just like the other parts of the ship.
Unidentified unsub. You broke the protocol of data protection when you entered this module. The exit to the docking ramp is blocked. You can't come back.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, this is getting extremely boring. White zone for loading it on the... Yeah. God. You think in the future they would have better flashlights than this?
Identified unsub. You broke the protocol of data protection when you entered this module.
Damn. Awareness -1 for the anomaly.
Is blocked. You can't come back.
Jeez. Why are so many of these, like, deep space horror games just oppressively boring? It's not like we don't know ways to make them interesting. Let's see what it does. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to continue with that, because I'm just getting so bored. Alien isolated from anything exciting. There it is. Well, that was a horrific letdown. Not that my expectations were particularly high to begin with, but still. So give me a moment while I type this refund. That game, by the way, 4 gigabytes. Anywho, let's move on to something more exciting. Something that has no limits. Story time with no limits. Oh, but what story to read this time? Oh, I know what I could read. This is a bit of a longer one. But it's called Mickey Loses Everything. I never liked Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Even when I wore a younger man's clothes. Excuse me? I mean, I still dress like a 15-year-old, but that's a very awkward way to phrase that. It just never piqued my interest. I found it very annoying and way too babyish compared to some of Mickey and the gang's other outings. However, it recently came to my attention that the show was finally airing its official series finale. The finale was intended to end both the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and Roadster Racers franchises all in one go. Needless to say, I was very excited to see it. But you never liked... I mean, yeah, sure, I hate both programs, but seeing them finally come to an end will be like Christmas in July, so I decided I would watch it. Wait, he never mentioned disliking When it came time for the finale, I sat down on my sofa with a bowl full of Fruit Loops and got ready for some cringeworthy action from everyone's least favorite mouse. The promo, which normally tells us what show is going on next, instead said this rather chilling message. Don't watch this appalling cartoon, watch something else. When I wore a younger man's clothes, that's a lyric from Billy Joel's Piano Man. Good to know. Whatever, it's probably nothing, I said, as I began browsing on my phone when a loud noise came erupting through the television. Mickey walked up the path to greet the viewer as he normally did. But when he got to the screen and said, I can't do a Mickey Mouse voice. Well, hey everybody, it's me, Mickey Mouse. The audio just cut. And when it came back, the language was German. Mickey kept talking, and the intro continued like normal. However, one thing was noticeably different. None of the other characters were present during the roll call. And the clubhouse looked completely wrecked, as if a train had crashed through it. The episode title then came on screen, and it read, Mickey Loses Everything. Only this time it wasn't read by Mickey Mouse himself. It was read by a woman who sounded like Natasha from the Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoons. What is it with stories like these and randomly throwing in shit from other It started with Mickey sneaking around the clubhouse. He turned to the viewer and said, thankfully no longer in German, Oh, hey everybody, didn't see you there. Only his voice sounded nothing at all like Mickey. No, it sounded like a man who had been smoking for 240 years. So he has one of those, voice box things that he has to press. Let's just say that's what he sounds like. I'm playing hide and seek with Donald again, Mickey continued. Actually, wait, I may have something that I can use for this. How about this? I'm playing hide and seek with Donald again, Mickey continued. And I think I can hear him hiding in the bathroom. Come on, let's take a look. Mickey loses everything in Vegas, baby! Mickey said as he crept his way over to the bedroom, which they had in the clubhouse for some reason. Mickey opened the door only to find, and I am not even joking here, Minnie sucking Mortimer's ding-dong. I nearly gagged as Mortimer looked like my sister's boss. What? Oh, Mickey's talking again. What the hell is going on here? Mickey yelled, but this time it was in his normal voice. Oh, shit. I agree, Dan.
What the fuck is that?
Minnie and Mortimer immediately stopped what they were doing before and looked back where Mickey was. Mickey, I'm sorry, but I think we should get a divorce. I mean, all you do is playing with Toodles in the clubhouse or asking your friends for help. Is this like the scene out of The Shining? I was thinking the same thing! Without the bear suit, I'm assuming. Mickey, who was on the verge of tears, asked, But why is that enough for you to divorce me? Mickey, first of all, you don't have any friends, Second, there's no people watching us who can help you with your problems. And thirdly, why not try and solve your own problems for a change? The snaps aren't written in, I just assumed that's what Minnie would do. Minnie asked while Mickey put his face over his hands. Put his face over his hands and started crying. But this wasn't your normal cartoon crying. It sounded as if Brett Ewan, Mickey's voice actor, was really crying. This was out of character for Mickey because he never cried in this show. This isn't a creepypasta. It's some dude being salty about it for it. I think this is like Disney's The Jerry Springer Show. Exactly, Dan. Woman got needs, Mickey. I started losing it. I mean, seriously. If you hated this show, wouldn't this be hilarious to you, though? Mickey deserves to be kicked out for being such an insufferable douche, but even I thought this was a bit too much. Whatever, the episode then showed a live-action clip of a woman crying while kicking her pet dog. Huh? Is she kicking Odie off the table? What is this? Animal abuse much? I asked myself. This lasted for a few seconds until the woman stopped crying and also stopped kicking her pet dog, which had already ran away. She then walked up to the screen and showed her face. Her face had tons of scars like Regan from The Exorcist, and her nose was bleeding. She then started speaking. What? Her voice sounded like Colleen from Road Rovers? What? I have many questions. Number one, why that specific reference? Number two, were you intending for that to be taken seriously? She said the following. So, do you now see what I've done to my dog? Yes, that's exactly what I did. Dude's flexing his cartoon knowledge. Yeah, I mean, Road Rovers is a bit of a pull. The episode came back to show Mickey in a courtroom with Goofy serving as his lawyer. Pete, who was serving as the judge, yelled, "Mickey Mouse! For being such an insufferable asshole, I'm giving everything you own, including your clubhouse, and other assets to your wife and her partner. Also, I'm putting you in the electric chair, because that's how much this court hates you. It's a cruel world, but it's our world," he said as he threw his hammer down, signaling that the case was closed. I would love if he turned to appeal to Goofy to, like, do anything at this point, and Goofy just said, "I'll fucking do it again." Yeah, Masked Man were on the same wavelength. Yeah, exactly. Hey, she sounds like X and looks like Y. Shit gets on your nerves. Me too. Love how he said he hated both these cartoons, yet he knows way more about it. Know your enemy, I guess. The episode then showed Mickey getting into the electric chair with Principal Mazer from a Goofy movie serving as his executioner. He looked at me with big red eyes and said, "Don't let your wife cheat on you, or you'll end up in the electric chair." Huh? Any final words? Oh god, if his final words are, Eye to Eye by Powerline, that would be amazing. I've got myself a notion. Mickey only replied with, "I hate what Minnie has done to my entire life. Really, I hate it." No, Wallace Shawn impersonation. I'm not doing that. The executiner pulled the lever, and Mickey died instantly from the electrocution. And the episode ended with the credits, which had all the characters dancing around Mickey's burnt corpse. I have to say, I really enjoyed this episode. I mean, while depressing and kind of harsh for Minnie to cheat on Mickey and then arrange his death, it was still awesome. Suddenly another loud noise took me out of my thoughts, as the credits ended and changed to a post-credit scene, showing Satan smoking a cigar. For starters, tragically, electric chairs do not necessarily kill instantly. Yes, exactly. Second, Mickey definitely should have gone, go fuck yourself. I mean, yeah, he would have had time to, you know. Damn it. Blondie with the on-time Simpsons reference.
Wow! They're never gonna show that again! Not in a million years!
He looked at the screen and said in a British accent, which British accent? There's like dozens of them. This episode was pretty rad, but if you laugh, you'll go to hell before you die. What? I yelled at the top of my lungs. I need some answers. I tried to call Disney, but got no answer. I tried calling 911. Probably because you keep calling Disney asking for them to cancel that show. They just have you blocked. I tried calling 911, but again, no answer. I think I'm seeing something outside my window. It's Mickey Mouse. And he does not look happy. He looks downright pissed off. We gathered that. He has Satan and Principal Mazer with him. Which is the scarier of the two? This might sound crazy, but I'm going to go outside to speak with them. Ask if they want a cup of tea and stuff like that. Also, Mickey looks like he wants to show me something. Satan has a basketball. What? And Mazer has an electric chair. Why a basketball? The story ends here, then assume the worst. But if not, then I'll tell you how it went. So I'm assuming Satan hit him with a sick crossover, dropped him, and then nailed a 3-ball. And that caused him to have to climb into the electric chair, at which point he rode the lightning. And Mickey watched because he likes to watch. But you know what I like to watch? Is people donating to Paws Your Game. Paws Your Game connects like streaming and gaming people with animal rescue, and they also put together programs and campaigns, as well as medical, behavioral, and shelteral funding for the various needs of like animals in captivity. Was that a reference to being there? Maybe. Not sure. But wait. Okay, I lost my place in what game I'm going to next. One roll, if you're still there, I will change up the order of the games so that you can see the game I was telling you about before. I will leave that up to you, though. Sorry, I'm trying to finish my soda. Oh, do it? You're in laundry mode now, so it's the best time. Alright, 1 second. Okay. I forgot to set this up before, but this shouldn't take too long. So I just want you to know that what you're about to see is a trailer for the game we're about to play. Here we go. Look familiar? Just to confirm, sound's going through, right? Yeah, so I told One Roll about this, but this is someone doing the opening to Resident Evil 3, just with whatever assets they could get their hands on. Absolutely top tier animations. Also werewolves. Could they make this more blatant? So, that is what we're in for right now. Just give me a moment to get the game open. Now, this game was actually gifted to me a while ago, and I just forgot about it. But if it weren't, I would have had to pay $13. Holy shit, that's loud. Ah, damn it, it's irritable game syndrome. And because it's these guys, that means it's this chapter 2 of the first game. Perhaps the game didn't... This is not encouraging at all. I mean, I don't know if he's going to add it to the game, considering this game is a few years old. So, it says The Walking Evil here. And also, the window size changed like 4 times, so now I have to fix this. There we are. Also, it says The Walking Evil, but according to my volume mixer, it is Character Interact D3D Proxy Window. Also, I can't remember if I called it out before, but thanks Halifax for the bits. Okay. Hopefully the window size doesn't keep changing, otherwise this is going to be very annoying to stream. Oh my god. Let's just check the credits. They said it was made by one person. So we'll see if they're liars or not. Ah! You didn't do the voice acting yourself. Liar. Ah, yes. Hold on. Let's let that scroll again. Because I noticed something. Oh, it's not going to scroll again. He could only do it once. Also, what's the difference between exit and quit? Okay, let's try this again. First of all, listing plural and then only having one name. That's kind of bad. But my favorite voice actor in this has to be Denel Honeyball. Did you want your real name attached to this, sir? No. We have a site, game support, visit to the site, visit the forum. Coming soon. And also, yeah, he forgot to put a picture here, so it just says your picture. Multiplayer? Fuck that. That sound effect. Jeez. You use an exit, but you can't use a quit. You can quit when you exit, but you don't always exit when you quit.
I'm Detective Daniel Robinson. I'm investigating a case of serial murder. No fingerprints and no witnesses. The body was discovered on Tuesday evening. I hate this city. Who does this? 3 more corpses, 3 more victims. He acts systematically, calmly, and worst of all, patiently. He's messing with us. He even leaves quotes from the Bible. Daniel, you must know that there's a new murder in the city. And I hope you understand that I no longer intend to tolerate this. We need to deal with this as soon as possible. We cannot let chaos reign in the city because of the rumors and these constant deaths. I get it. I'll deal with it. Then we're clear there. Oh yeah, Detective.
Wait, that was 2 different people?
Your future career will depend on the success of this case. I know. Nevertheless, for the time being, we have no leads. All we have is the torn Bible sheets the killer leaves every time at the crime scene. I guess he's obsessed with religion. All right, Detective. Before your arrival, they told me about a lead they'd found, as well as a witness. And now, after I brought you up to speed, go to the crime scene, to the Baker's mansion. I hope to see a report on this case from you tomorrow on my desk. You may go now.
The Baker's mansion. Holy shit. Gotta look over your shoulder constantly. Oh, hold on. Okay, is that a little better? I think that's a little better. Still not great. In fact, you know what? I'll just put it all the way down. Fuck it. There, I would rather have this running pretty smooth. There we go. So, there already appears to be more effort put into this than the other things we've seen so far. I say effort, even though they're basically copying shit from Resident Evil. Holy shit, this guy is tall! Okay, never mind what I said about the effort thing. Murdered soul game developer. Oh my god. Can we put the hat back on this guy? He looks much better with the hat. Oh my god. He's commenced the jiggling.
Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer!
Thank you, Nightman, for the bits and the Simpsons reference. Average auto tech hairstyle. Ah, jeez. I hate that you're probably right. This seems a little excessive at this point. Oh, inventory's full. Never mind. I don't even know if I'm supposed to do this. Is there something else I need to interact with in here? Do I just have to keep shooting until all that shit is gone? And the bullet holes just fade away, so what is even the point? Okay. Damn. Want to put my fist through that score. Jeez. Alright, hold on. Looks like it is keeping a running tally. Almost there. Oh, that is stupid. Why would the door not open unless... I'm asking too many questions, aren't I? Wait, how did we get out here? Oh, here we go. Oh, you have to start it up first. There's nitro for the... Oh, this handles like shit. And invisible walls. Let's see what the nitro's like. What? Yeah! Oh, I launched myself over the guardrail. 1 second, I need to fix this. Handbrake turn, here we go. God, this is so friggin' slippery. Well, game over. Uh-huh. You know what this You know what this needs? Is there a way I could restart this? Well, I guess we're walking the rest of the way. I think it would actually be faster to just start the game over. Because who knows how far I have to drive. No save data. Great.
I'm Detective Daniel Robinson. I'm investigating a case of serial murder.
God, you can't skip this.
And no witnesses. The body was discovered on Tuesday evening. I hate this city. Who does this? 3 more corpses, 3 more victims.
Oh, I know that's not how nitrous works, but
Calmly.
everything about this is so ridiculous, and we've barely started.
Even leaves quotes from the Bible. Daniel, you must know that there's a new murder in the city. And I hope you understand that I no longer intend to tolerate this. We need to deal with this as soon as possible. We cannot let chaos reign in the city because of the rumors and these constant deaths. I get it. I'll deal with it. Then we're clear there. Oh yeah, Detective. I've got to remind you that your future career will depend on the success of this case. I know. Nevertheless, for the time being, we have no leads. All we have is the torn Bible sheets the killer leaves every time at the crime scene. I guess he's obsessed with religion. All right, Detective. Before your arrival, they told me about a lead they'd found, as well as a witness. And now, after I brought you up to speed, go to the crime scene, to the Baker's mansion. I hope to see a report on this case from you tomorrow on my desk. You may go now.
Okay, let's try this again. And this time, try not flipping the car. What was that? Oh! I wonder how effective that is. All right. Already at 300, good. Yes, he did say Baker's Mansion. I mean, we already knew it was making RE7 references just from, like, the trailer we saw earlier with how stylized the title was. Alright, let's try this again. Deja vu. I've just been in this place before. So, brakes don't really do anything for this car. This is extremely overdramatic. Also, I hate that dripping on the lens effect. That just kind of takes me out of it. No! Oh! I was moving so slow. Why did the car do a flip like that? You know, the RE, like, Resident Evil in general / RE7 parallels are there, but I'm also getting, like, new-ish Alone in the Dark vibes. Like that one from the mid-2000s. I don't have your stone and fuck you anyway, that one. Okay. I think it's actually easier to see without the lights. Oh, there's high beams. Oh god, I thought we were stuck. What am I stuck on? Well, only one solution for this. There we go. The nitro actually worked for something. God, the car feels like it's sliding down the incline. I am overcompensating hard to the left. God. I hate driving so slow, but I really don't want to restart the level. Oh, here we go. Oh, that happened, I guess. What? You have to reload the game to get the camera back? Oh, that's terrible.
The door's locked.
Sorry, if you thought I wasn't going to do something with that, you're out of your damn mind. Okay, so the control scheme here is really messed up. So you move with WASD, but you steer with the mouse. And the mouse, you just move left and right. Like if you try moving it to the bottom, nothing happens.
The door's locked.
Wow, this dev did not understand how to make this perspective work control-wise. Where the fuck did our gun go? What was even the point of that?
The corpse of the major.
Is that what that is? It's so freaking dark, I couldn't tell what that was. What is this camera angle? Oh my god, this is an absolute nightmare to control. Oh, let's see what his knife attack looks like. Big awkward lunge that has a massive cooldown. Perfect.
The door's locked.
Not what I expected to see, but okay.
Do you have any leads on this? It's you. Yes. We found a sheet torn out of the Bible.
Stop speaking into a spring.
The dead will live. Dead bodies will arise. Now we're taking it for evidence.
Why are you talking into a Pringles can?
He has much help. Alzheimer's. The doctors injected him with some substance because he was too aggressive. We're still trying to contact his son. The body's subject to rapid decay. It's as if it's been several days since the murder. Obviously, we sealed the door, and now we're waiting for experts to arrive here in a few hours. Again. Perhaps I'll look around.
I'll just take this evidence and be on my way. Yeah. The closer he gets, the uglier he gets. But camera. Oh my god. It's even better from behind. Girl, what you doing with that? I gotta go back to this video and play like Rump Shaker over this. I'm in love with Mokoko. Okay. Oh, the camera angle changed. Why was it doing that before? So it just randomly changes? Or is there some... I mean, it mentioned the setting, but... Okay, now it's back to this. Okay, the VCR just breaks that temporarily. Someone had to design that face. Yeah. Makes you wonder whether some design jobs are actually worth it when you have to do shit like this. How are things, Lone Man Kane? I will express how things are going through dance.
Who is shooting?
I just love him like breakdancing in place going, who's shooting?
The door is locked.
Okay, I guess I better go back and care about the welfare of my teammates. Did it? I still couldn't see anything.
Over. This is Daniel. Can you hear me? I need reinforcements urgently. 2 officers down. They've been injured. Over. Damn it.
Wait, how did we get here? Okay, I recognize it now, but it looks like an entirely different portion of the house. I am stuck running. Okay, now I'm walking again. Good. I need to like go back and isolate one of these as a GIF. Wait, is that the way I came through? Yep, shove your gun into the door handle, perfect. Oh my god, you're taking this Resident Evil shit way too far. Oh, the phone is the save point? Alright, sure. Whoa, okay. God, these controls are fucking awful. It is so hard just to do even the most basic of movements. Only on PS5? Fuck that, I'm on Steam.
Door's locked.
If I have to aim at something in particular, this is going to be a nightmare. Okay, I changed the camera style, so we'll see if this gets a little easier, hopefully, to control. Looks like a mix of Max Payne and the guy from Evil Within. I think he looks like a mix of Max Payne and a shit ton of highly corrosive acid to the face.
The door's locked.
The dance is only for that other camera style. That's disappointing. Hammer, bolt cutter, what else do I need?
Door's locked.
Nothing's happening, game. Cut the dramatic music.
Door's locked.
It's a glass door, just shoot it!
Door's locked.
Hello? It's a ghost chair. Clearly an homage, not plagiarizing. Of course, Blondie, of course. Whatever you say.
What the hell? Stop or I'll shoot!
Oh, fuck you, game. That was such a dick move. Alright, that only took 8 headshots. And the music just immediately cut off.
Door's locked. Door's locked.
Oh my god. The way they're setting this up makes it seem like I'm gonna be running around the house with, like, the set of Home Improvement in my back pocket. And this prompt is... Hold on. Yeah, this prompt is broken.
Door's locked.
I hope I don't need to go through that door.
Door's locked.
Wait, this isn't the kind of game where I have to... Okay, there is no use indication for the key. Good. Wait, is this the save room? Yes, it is.
Door's locked.
Wait, what? Can I help you? Wait, I've seen the one on the left in a few other games.
Door's locked.
What was that goofy ass run he was doing? Oh. Oh. Well, we have a barricade, guys. Good job. Heading out might be on later. Okay, take care, Halifax. Whoa, hold up. That's not how that works.
The door's locked. The door's locked.
Mr. Birchin.
The door's locked. The door's locked.
Yeah, that's the bolt cutter door.
The door's locked.
Oh, now this door opens. This map was used in Pacify. That does not surprise me at all.
The door's locked.
This has to be for a puzzle that I haven't seen yet. Wow, you have a very polygonal head. Oh my god. The debris is floating in the air. There's something shining over there. much as I don't want to do that. Earth to the grave, there are forced. Huh? Okay. Oops. Awkward. Yeah, I don't know what that's about yet. And another door where you just can't interact at all. Great.
Door's locked.
That must have been an optical illusion because there's nothing there.
Door's locked.
Jeez. Why is it such a pain in the ass to just open a door? Darker Skies is a sequel? Yeah, there was Dark Skies, and then Darker Skies, and then Darkest Skies. Maybe. Okay, I gotta find that save area from before so I can drop off some items. Okay, what key is this? Bedroom and kitchen. Alright. No. I couldn't even be spooked by the sound of the light bulb bursting. Because I was just stuck on the environment. I have a feeling there's some files that I'm missing, but whatever. This will end well. Yeah, this will end very well. Let her figure it out. Don't help her. I couldn't move, and I don't know why. Let's see how the knife works. I've seen this game over screen in like half a dozen other games. Alright, I'm gonna try this for a little while longer. I'm wondering if it's like slowly spawning in zombies, or oh my god, look at the textures that aren't there. Oh, do I try doing that with these camera angles?
Door's locked. Door's locked.
Come on. Fuck it.
Door's locked.
Oh, we're all the way back here. At least it's better than the usual Fearless stuff. It's better in some ways, but it's actually worse in others. Alright, sit through all of this. Oh, the zombie is different. So I guess the character models on those are just random? So we just saw him casually walk up the stairs and now he's just gone. I couldn't aim at him, which is a problem.
The door is locked.
This is probably the last I'll play of this, so I'm not worried about saving. Yeah, that zombie just appeared there. So this game is, in fact, just randomly spawning shit. Have fun with that.
The door is locked.
Oh my god, you have to, like, find the sweet spot to be able to open a door. What sort of alien child is this? Also, why do we have the Batman transition for all of these? Okay, so the phone in the safe room was a save point, but the phones everywhere else are not save points. I'm just asking for a little consistency.
The door is locked.
Oh, well, you can't come in, dude.
Door's locked.
Ah, jeez, I'm back in here. Shit. Come on. Take your time. Wow, what a shitty kitchen. Excuse you? Are these plant 43 and plant 44? Oh! Shit! Damn, that is a flexible zombie.
The door's locked. The door's locked.
Alright, I'm honestly getting a little bored with this. So let's say hi to the plants. Wait, how much ammo do I have? Alright, I'll give it a shot. That went well. Alright, I've kind of had enough of this. So, wrong screen. So here's the thing. Graphically, presentation-wise, that was like some of the previous games I played with a bit of a budget. However, even when I wasn't in that awful, we do not understand how first-person controls work, like fixed camera angle thing. Even moving around in the over-the-shoulder view was kind of a chore. And these people do not understand what headshots are for. You got a gif of the river dance? Oh my god, hold on. I have to get this on stream immediately. We're getting both of these on stream right now. Let's see. I'll put this in the marathon folder. And this one. Okay. Now let me just add. So, first of all, there's this. My thoughts exactly. And second of all, there is... Where is it? There's this. And that is just one of the dance breaks that we had. Exactly, Masked Man. We're hitting that yoinky splunky. But we're also going to be hitting that story time with no limits. So, for this one, let's see, I'm going to... Should we do a longer one or a shorter one? I'll leave it up to you guys. I have a couple options, but I'm not sure which one to go for. Okay, you're saying shorter? Alright, we'll do a shorter one. This one is called Death of Grandmother. Well, let me get the music. Family Guy was a show on the 20th century of Fox, with its first episode back in 1999. And some are cancer bits in this lost episode, unlike normal episode, didn't make up the episode. Anyone else confused? Because I'm reading over what I just read, and I have no clue. Exactly, as opposed to the 17th century Fox. Anyway, it shows up Peter waiting with a mother in Quahog Hospital. Hartman said, "Mr. Griffin, your mother to show you." Peter's mother opened her eyes, but she's died afterward. The next scene shows Peter and the Griffin family at her funeral, but the cast is open. Peter starts screaming out loud. The next of Peter shows in recovery with own drawing. Peter was in his try to recall Meg. Opens the door saying, "Dad, word like play with me." Peter kick her and slam the door shut. The next scene, SEEN, shows Peter at the bar with Quagmire Ho, and Cleveland Peter shouts, "I will murder you all." At home he killed Chris, Meg, and Stewie, but not Lois and Brian. The final scene shows Peter at the Sentry, or seems that Peter had made him. What? But did she organism? I mean, Quagmire's there, so we can only assume. I do not have a smooth transition to go from that to talking about Pause Your Game. Congratulations, you broke me. So we hit our initial $100 goal. There is a $200 goal. So we're for sure doing detention after the marathon. But if we hit $200, I'll break out the bass guitar and we'll see what happens. Oh, by the way, actually, I'll go to this screen. By the way, The Walking Evil, the game we just played, install size nearly 16 gigabytes. It is almost the largest game for this stream, but we'll get to that. For now, I'm going to set up the next one. If I can find it. Where is... Okay, there it is. It says the game launched. Is it going to do anything? I have no idea what's going on. Which is kind of par for the course. There it goes. Well, guys, according to the sound mixer, this game is called Game Guru Map Editor. But the listing for it is Revenger, Age of Morons. Wait a minute. Get back to the main... What's the main... I don't know. I think we're on our own for this one. What in the hell? No, thank you. Let's get right into this. I have a feeling that I will not need to know how to do half of this to be able to get through this game. Call it a hunch. It's a game about customer service? Exactly. This game will last 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, and 3 to 6 minutes of that will be loading. Oh, we're getting arrested. We're getting aggressive with the unruly customers, apparently. Sir, you cannot moonwalk in place here. Oh wow, it's a one-hit kill game. Okay, that makes this a little odd. As the word vote block, because I blocked everything that could be remotely political. Oh good, Universal Noir knows exactly what this game is. Alright, we'll have to be a little more careful about, how to deal with these guys. Or the damage values could just be random, that too. Two for two in game characters hitting the Yoinky Sploinky. Oh, we're gonna Yoinky Sploinky all night at this rate. That wall's not even touching the ground. Good job. I can't tell if those are bushes or rocks. Okay, where's the next moron? That's the game's words, not mine. Mountain Blade looks different on the lowest settings. Yeah, you didn't know? Gotta be unnecessarily careful about this because of the one-hit kill aspect. Part of me was hoping as I walked around that thing that if there would be nothing, it would just be like a wooden flat for a set. The lack of music is not helping. Any morons over here? No? Alright, the giant silo in the middle of the map really does not fit with everything else. Oh wait, is this where I came from? No, I think I see people in the distance. Excuse me, I see morons in the distance. It is tied to history. How do you think they used oil on the crossbows? It's funny you mentioned crossbows because I played a game from this same dev, I believe in a marathon before. It was Archer Dead Hunt. That is also a Game Guru game, and it is also terrible. God, it looks like they strapped a rocket onto this thing. What's the point of the door being up there? $1, by the way. Not even a sale price, just the regular price for this game. $1. Oh yeah, they did do I Saw It, which is another game that I played already. Oh god, let me guess. It'll be this guy, and then the final guy will be in the giant silo in the middle of the map. Is this the king moron? Ugh. I shouldn't have been surprised that that was the entire game. Fucking hell. Friends don't let friends play Game Guru games. You know, that was too short, so I don't think I'm going to do a story time just yet. The only story I'm going to tell right now is telling Steam the story of why I'm refunding this game. So give me just a moment. All right. You know what? Hold on. By the way, I will just clarify this. Doing this for Paws Your Game, helping with animal rescue, providing money for medical, behavioral, and shelter needs for animals. The donate page is right there, tiltify.com/@scxcr/fearless9. Or you can click the donate button on the Twitch page. We hit the $100 goal, so I'm playing Detention after the marathon is over. And if we hit 200, I'll break out the bass guitar and play a little something. I don't even know what I'll play, but I'll play something. Anywho, how about another piece of shit? Someone's still making games in Game Brew nowadays because this was 5 to 6 years old. Wouldn't be surprised. I still occasionally see FPS creator games. So this screen probably looks familiar. It is another Game Guru game. And you might remember that we saw Andromeda 1 Zombies before. This game is called Andromeda Zombies Colonies. It is another free game, and I have zero expectations. Okay, I take that back. I expect the game to load. Also, check, check, check. Okay. I think my mic was too hot. Good running animation. Oh, this walking speed. Wait, why was it so slow before and so fast now? This is how you're supposed to do it, right? God, at this rate, the YouTube cut of this will just be the entire playthrough. That was it! That was it! What? That wasn't even a minute and a half. Hold on. I'm going to have the... I'm going to have the time ready. I'm going to start it as soon as the game loads. World record? Not yet. Watch this shit. Time. 39.5 seconds. Let's do one more run because I have another idea. We'll see if this is faster or slower. Didn't think of this, huh? I'm 35, no wait, 37 seconds. So that is slightly faster. Alright, so we just blew through that game. We finished that game 3 times. And I don't even know if I'll have enough material to have a YouTube upload for that. But one thing I always have material for is story time. Even if I have to use the Wayback Machine to get it. Now, this one is simply called... Actually, which one do I want to do? Oh, I know what I could do. Hold on. We're going to do a story called Sonic Degeneracy. Dr. Eggman kidnaps Princess Elise of Soliana in the hopes of harnessing the flames of disaster, a destructive power sealed within her. Aided by his friends Tails and Knuckles, Sonic works to protect Elise from Eggman. Meanwhile, Shadow and his fellow rogue agent Rouge accidentally release an evil spirit, Mephiles. The spirit transports them to a post-apocalyptic future ravaged by a demonic creature, Iblis. When Mephiles meets the survivors, Silver and Blaze, he fools them into thinking Sonic is the cause of this destruction and sends them to the present to kill him. Throughout the story, Sonic and friends travel between the past, present, and future in their efforts to stop Mephiles and Iblis and protect Elise from Dr. Eggman. Though at first Silver stalks Sonic and impedes his attempts to save Elise, Shadow reveals to him that Sonic is not the cause of his suffering, but rather Mephiles, who is trying to change the past for his own evil purposes. I see the comment in the chat, don't get ahead of me. They learn that Mephiles seeks to bond with Iblis, who was sealed within Elise as a child, as they are the two halves of Soliana's omnipotent god, Solaris. Mephiles eventually succeeds after killing Sonic to make Elise cry over his death, releasing her seal on Iblis and merging with him to become Solaris, who then attempts to consume time itself. The heroes use the power of the Chaos Emeralds to revive Sonic, and he, Shadow, and Silver transform into their super forms to defeat Solaris. Sonic and Elise are brought to the past and extinguish Solaris' flame, removing the god from existence and preventing the previous events from ever occurring. Despite this, Sonic and Elise show faint recalling of their encounter afterwards. So you were expecting a twist? There is none. This person just uploaded a summary of the plot to Sonic 06 and called it a creepypasta. Yeah, the people who wrote for this site were not clever enough to come up with a twist out of that. But there are people in the world who are clever enough to donate to Paws Your Game. They help with animal rescue efforts, including programs and advocacy campaigns, as well as money for medical, behavioral, and shelter needs for various animals. And we are approaching the midway point of this marathon. We've hit the first goal. No idea if we'll hit the second. I'm just glad we hit the first one. Oh, right. I forgot to... Hold on. Forgot to uninstall the game. Alright, I hope I have enough for the rest of the marathon. I didn't think it would come to this. Alright. So, I need to do something that is not a Game Guru game. And I think I have just the thing for that. I'll probably do this game and then take a food break, assuming this isn't ridiculously short. Alright, here we are. welcome to Back in 1995. Just for reference, this is like the most expensive game in the marathon that I actually paid for. It's $4. Although it is $10 normally. You played this, it's a bad game? Well, you shouldn't be surprised it's here. And I just got an achievement.
So that's the tower. Guess I'll make my way there.
I mean, I'll give him credit. At least he didn't talk directly into his headset mic. Okay, immediate problem. Retro survival horror games did not have these kind of frame rate problems. And they were better animated than this. Is there a run button? Wait, what was that? Oh, that is an asshole move. I have a feeling this person's like, this is retro survival horror. It's deeply inspired by, like, Resident Evil Silent Hill, and then it doesn't follow any of the conventions from it or understand why it does what it does. There is no run button. Fantastic.
What the hell is that?
My thoughts exactly. Okay, I wasn't aware that the enemies in this game would be T-Virus sweet potatoes. Oh wow, these things are even slower than the protagonist. Way ahead of you, buddy. Yeah, retro developers are like, but I included a CRT border and a filter.
You have one voice message. Welcome.
My head.
I mean, that's kind of how I feel right now. Ow, my head.
Oh, so you finally come to.
Where am I?
Where am I? Okay, this is the second time the game has told me to go to the roof and check the AC unit. By the way, it's not giving keyboard prompts, I'm just kind of assuming what certain keys do. So far, I've been right.
Like I said earlier, head to the take a left as soon as you're out on the roof. If you need a weapon, grab...
Okay, how do you attack? Okay, how do I get out of this? Okay, wait, I hit E before and nothing happened. Okay. God, it's like everything is attacking and moving underwater. My character is stuck spinning to the right. Okay, he's fine now, but I don't know what was happening before. Oh, of course the bathroom is spooky. Why wouldn't it be? Game developers, stop putting items in the toilet. It's done. It's I would say it's just goofy now, but it's been goofy for an extremely long time. Now, how do you know that? I'm starting to think you're not telling me everything you know, sir.
Alright, that'll do it. Time to go back to the dock.
How do these monsters overrun anything? They can't even overrun, they just overwalk.
You all done? Ah, got one more task for you.
Oh, that's where I was trying to go before. Damn it. Alright, well, before I go... Is the stream up until now? Oh, that is quite alright. You were not obligated to see any of this. Although you did miss some wild shit earlier. Controller has drift in both sticks. Oh, that sucks. Hey, did one of you potato people have a key? Anyone? You, sir? Or madam? Whatever. Maybe this will be the game that really gets me back into speedrunning. Okay, I couldn't tell if that was a monster or what. Oh my god, look at the size of that gun. Anyway. Wait, hold on. What is the aim button? Oh, R, of course. He has a good shooting squat, though. Oh, he auto-aims. Okay, so, with the auto-aim, the enemies are just absolutely no threat now? Gee, I wonder if this number will be important. Gee, who would have thought? What key? Excuse me. World was only 2 dimensions? Did you just forget about one of them? God, I have way too many painkillers at this point. Oh wait, this is where I came from, wasn't it? You think that'll be important? Wow, what a asshole place to put that. Oh, that floor texture is messing with my eyes. Oh, hi. How are you? And you can only pick up the note from a certain angle, of course. I'm assuming that's important too. Anyway, exciting. Moving on. Now, when you can just casually walk past all the enemies, doesn't exactly do a whole lot to build on the survival horror aspects. Wait, is there something in this room? Okay, I'm guessing that... Okay, confirmed, it's a pointless room.
What the fuck is that?
I didn't mean to hit that, but it works. I don't even know if I actually got what I came for. Because the guy said to go for documents. But... did I really find anything?
You little fuck!
Alright, Kane, since you're familiar with this, I do have a question. Do I have to go back down and continue exploring that office area? Yeah, okay, I figured that I was missing something. Faint music wouldn't hurt. What are you talking about? We have tones and wind. Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. So it's getting so samey that I'm having trouble keeping track of where I've been. Worth a shot. Oh wait, this is the pointless room. I'm just trying a couple of things, don't mind me. See, I know that... I thought there was that painting with the 4 on it. But I haven't really seen any numbers outside of that. Not counting the notes. There it is. I thought I remembered there being a locked door, but I second-guessed myself. Potatoes. Alright. Damn, did it fire through them? How powerful is the gun? Wait. I haven't even been playing this for half an hour yet? How is that possible? That's where I came in. Needs to be something. Come on. I mean, given how there have already been a couple of... I was going to say... That's a random thing to throw out. Oh, by the way, that horrible cursed item, I put it in the safe. What's the room number? It's not that random ass number that was on the painting, was it? Okay, that was really easy math. Not that I mind.
Back to the dock.
Docs for Doc. Great. Dude, that's like a gallon of painkillers. Between this and that other game where there was like a shoebox-sized box of aspirin. Fucking hell. Guy needs his painkillers? No. No one needs that level of painkillers. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction, aren't I? Hit detection, also a little suspect. Survival horror game where you just survive at a leisurely pace. Kind of survival horror game that you can easily play while in sensory deprivation.
Oh, you've brought it. Good, good.
Just making sure. That is a painkiller thing. You know, this is losing my attention even faster than Scanner did. Oh. Oops, I didn't mean to do that yet. Can't even tell what that's supposed to be. It sounded less like a zip line and more like a zipper. Put launch ramps on the roof. Was Tony Hawk among the survivors?
Hey, hold them right there.
You don't need to worry about this guy making any sudden movements. Oof, we almost had tension there for a moment. Can't have that in a survival horror game. Also, that guy's just gone. God, there's so much trash on this rooftop. Maybe the trash man lives up here. Out of desperation to survive, he just starts eating garbage. And then he picks up the trash can, and he bashes the potato people on the head. Great camera work. What was happening to those textures? A person not understanding how to use them. That's what happened. And what's more frustrating about this is, there are people who work specifically in that PS1 polygonal style and model textures like these, and they look good. Oh no! If only you could reach over the fucking fence, you Nimrod! Oh my god. I have low tolerance for stupid protagonists.
Hey there.
Help me find a way out of this dump. Can't promise it'll be easy, though.
God. The textures are doing more damage to my eyes than the monsters are doing damage to the protagonist. God, you're an idiot. Oh wait, that's where the camera just gave up. Alright. Oh boy, a shotgun. Can't wait to see how slow that reloads. Another thing too. The way they made this game, you have to like move very slowly. Oh, god damn it. You have to move very slowly, otherwise you'll just walk face first into an enemy. Even by 1995 standards, this game looks horribly unfinished. Okay, locked door to remember for later. Thompson lasted longer. Unfortunately, you're right. Oh, they're serving potatoes in the cafeteria. Hope you're ready for a mini-boss. You know how exciting a mini-boss sounds? And how horrifically disappointed I will be by it? At this point, I want to die to see what the game over screen looks like. 788. All right.
What the hell is that?
He said so casually. Oh, you can't walk through there. Oh, thank you, Noir.
What the fuck is that?
My thoughts exactly. So perception is not their forte. Do I have to fight this thing? Because it seems really easy to avoid. It just clipped through the table. Wow, what a great mini-boss. Anyway. Those two potato people don't even care about me. Now I gotta remember where that shit was. Ah, shit, that's not it. On a story game I mentioned, dev company was Spike, who did Escape from Bug Island. Of course they did. 5 months before the release of Elvandia. Okay. Alright, fair, fair. I don't understand why the camera angle didn't change for any of that. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. He was rotating on his own again. Seven, 8, 8. Yeah, I tried that. Zero, 8, 2, 4, 9, 2, 9. Is there a door that I missed? But he's doing it again. Dude just rotates on his own. Oh, wait, no, that's where I was before. And he's spinning on his own again. Why does that keep happening? I think even the camera is giving up because it keeps switching really late. He's spinning again. Back for the wait, sorry, I was making... that's fine. By the way, the mini-boss that you mentioned, it was defeated by a table. Oh, why did that not show up when I walked past it before? struggling not to space out while I'm playing this. Okay, so I have a key, but I have no idea what it unlocks because everything is locked from the other side. Okay, it's not the number on the certificate. The fact that that was there the whole time and I couldn't see it until I walked to that particular point. So it would be one thing if I found a document that gave any sort of hint. Okay. Chance at progress. Oh, why would you do that? I'm just going to see if I can vaguely remember them. Nope. Gotta go back. Why are the Ocarina of Time arms there? Why not? 1995. Oh, One Row, I wish you were here for the very first game, when Mr. Y showed up. Unless somebody clipped it and just didn't say anything. Okay, that's it. I was close. Wait, note on the floor. What about in the suitcase?
I can probably use the scaffold. I should tell Harris this.
I'll tell Harris this and then I'll exit the game. Told you this game is bad and boring. Yeah, why do you think it's here? It's not like I picked this game because it was reviewed well.
Well, how'd it go?
Maybe don't point the gun at him?
Be on guard. You got a weapon, right?
Do you see the gun? I might tap out. Alright, this is your last chance game. Just got mauled by that thing and barely even cared. Jump, asshole. It reminds me of Afraid of Monsters, which wasn't exactly good. I have not played that. Good job, idiot. How did that happen after just opening a door? I think I'm tapping out. Oh, jeez. That was... This was a game from someone who wanted to play off nostalgia of mid-90s survival horror, but seemingly did not understand anything about mid-90s survival horror. Jeez, that was bad. Alright, I am going to type the refund for this. And then afterward, I am going to do a thing. Alright, that refund request is submitted. Now, hold on, let me just refresh a couple windows real quick. Okay, so we're still at 100 out of 200. We have the detention goal. Not looking good for the base goal, though. However, I need a break to use the bathroom, get some food, etc., etc. So, I prepared a story in advance, and I hope you all enjoy. So I'm going to put this on, and well, actually I'm going to have a window up to make sure that this is actually playing. On. Okay, here we go. And I will be back in a bit. This story is simply called Arguing. And fair warning, almost every word in this story is capitalized. So you know what's coming. Hi, I'm Canada Ball. I'm already confused. You know me from the mobile game Poland Ball, Not Safe for World. I gotta look this up because I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's an Android game. And it's with the country ball meme things that... I mean, I don't know the developer exactly, but I'm willing to bet that they're not the person who came up with the whole Poland ball country ball thing. Let's begin the story. I live in Toronto, Canada. You see, when I was little, I watched Treehouse a lot. I watched my favorite, Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs, which is actually a Canadian show that I am not familiar with. I got on walmart.ca and I searched Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs DVDs. On the very top of the second page, I found Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs episode Arguing. I got the DVD. I popped the disc onto my PS4. Usually you put the disc in the PS4 if you want to watch it, but I don't know, maybe it's a flip-top model. And I grabbed strawberry milk and some slices of pizza. The previews began with these previews. Holy shit, the previews began with previews? There were pre-previews. Underdog 2007 movie, The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle 2000 trailer, Harry and the Hendersons and Thomas? Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs started in 2005, ended in 2008. So then why is it showing Harry and the Hendersons, which is from like the 80s or 90s? And the Rocky and Bullwinkle 2000 movie. It had a DVD menu like all other Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs DVDs do. I pressed play. The theme song played normally, but the audio is reversed, tinted in blood red? The audio was blood... We are hearing colors and seeing tastes. Badly distorted and static. The only difference to the dinosaurs that Tori is 12 inches tall. You know, they say that and I just imagine Rex from Toy Story. The episode began in Dino World rather than Harry's room. Omg! I never saw Dino World rather than Harry's room before. Harry tells the dinosaur... How much of this is going to go over my head because I haven't watched whatever this show is? Harry tells the dinosaurs that they're going... T-H-E-I-R... going on an adventure to rescue Tatsu the dragon from a pitfall. Omg! I never heard of Tatsu the dragon. By the way, this character's name is Tatsu the dragon. That's Dragon the Dragon. Which reminds me of the wrestler Dragon. Never heard of Tatsu the dragon returning before. Harry says following the dinosaurs to go to Tatsu the dragon. Is this the kind of character that insists you say their full name every time? Tori said, "Did you know that Tatsu the dragon is in a pitfall?" And Harry says, "Shut up, dinosaurs!" Harry said, "Because you and the others need to shut up. If you talk again, you get extreme punishments." Tori said, "Okay." And then they pull Tatsu the dragon to get out of pitfall. Tori said, "What? How can we do that?" And Harry said, "You all get extreme punishments." And Harry shot Tori with a gun, where his whole back was, lying down and dead. Were his whole back... What? Were back was whole back were... I don't know what they're trying to say, but they're on the ground and dead. Then Harry picked Trike up and suffocated Trike with peanuts, which... This Harry person is materializing some unusual weapons to utilize against the toy dinosaurs. First a gun, and now peanuts. Anyway, suffocated Trike with peanuts, which throws him off a cliff? What? He manifested a cliff too. And I assume he means cliff as in a very long fall and not a guy named Cliff. Like Pokemon Go trainer Cliff. Then Harry turns into a monster which eats Terrence before he turned back into normal. You know, he says that, I just imagine, like, Liu Kang's dragon fatality. Then Harry turns back into normal. Oh, he turned back to normal twice. Then Harry toasts Patsy, which a streak of blood appears and rolls. What does he mean, Harry toasts Patsy? Because they're not on fire. Or are they? Because fire typically doesn't make you just start bleeding right. I'm reading too much into this. Harry toasts Patsy, which a streak of blood appears and rolls around Patsy while Patsy's pink skin turned into a very crimson red, then into dark black. Okay, maybe they were on fire. That just chose a very strange way to describe that. Then Harry grabbed a knife and stabbed Sid the Skeledosaurus. I probably pronounced that wrong. And kicked his lungs off a cliff. See, I keep trying to imagine, like, the step-by-step process of stab, lungs, boot off cliff. And there is a major disconnect going on. Also, why does everything keep going off the cliff? Even the heck of Harry draining the heck of Harry? What? I can get through this. Even the heck of Harry draining Sid the Skeletosaurus's blood and dropping him off a cliff. Wait, didn't we? So all of Sid got kicked off the cliff, but the lungs went first, or did he just not delete the sentence? Whatever. Then Harry plays a smashing noise and grabs a katana. He has like a smashing noise on a soundboard and he just pushes a button and grabs a katana to slice Steggy in the forehead and tosses him off a cliff. Ugh. You know, if you keep doing that, eventually the bottom of the cliff is going to just pile up with all these dead dinosaur toys, and throwing them off a cliff won't do anything. Tosses him off a cliff before ending off with the normal credits. Then it ended off with the normal credits. Maybe Harry's bucket of dinosaurs, or whatever the show is called, was specifically for OCD children? Because Harry seems to keep doing everything twice or more. Okay, so we had the normal credits after the normal credits. After the normal credits, the Discovery Family ident played. I just know I want Harry and his bucket full of dinosaurs on Discovery Family. But some people think they don't want. This is not the time for your sidebar about what is appropriate programming for Discovery Family. After the Discovery Family ident played, it was over. I mean, technically it was over before the ident played, but... Then, a picture of Bucket from Modern Objects, who is dancing... Okay, what is Modern Objects? Okay, it's a show from 2019. They're just throwing in any show they can think of at this point. A picture of Bucket from Modern Objects, who is dancing in a white background, appears for 6 seconds, which after 6 seconds, it faded to black for 8 seconds, and after 8 seconds... God, stop saying the same shit over and over. The DVD menu reappears. The background for the DVD menu is now Tori, Trike, Terrence, Patsy, Sid the Skeletosaurus, and Steggy's piled up bodies. The theme song was remixed and reversed. I contacted Harry's Bucket Inc. / Harry's Bucket Series 2 Inc. who made that episode. I smashed it to pieces and thrown it away, and sent a message to Kids Galore store. The message said, "We see this." What? Kids Galore store is going to write back saying, "You what, mate?" Because that's how they talk in Canada. I know, I've been there. On January 6th, 2015, a country ball named Canada Ball got a DVD named Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs. I forgot about the whole country ball thing. Why was that relevant at all to this story? Arguing, it was pretty scary. Then the ball contacted Harry's Bucket Inc. / Harry's Bucket Series 2 Inc. who made that episode. Ugh. That's all for today? Oh wait, there's a sentence that's actually capitalized properly. A sea creature named Mr. Fish watched this too, and it made him scream, "Ass!" I mean, this whole story's kind of ass, so fair. If you see a copy of the Lost Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs episode named Arguing, make it get run over by Joe Chin's car? Why that specifically? The Canada Ball person didn't have it get run over by Joe Chin's car. Is that a necessary step? I mean, either way, there's nothing to be afraid about from the DVD because, as we all know, there's no need to fear because Joe Chin is here. I hope you all enjoyed that. That also gives me an opportunity to be a little looser with, like, the visual effects and sounds and stuff like that. So I don't mind doing that. Hold on. Sorry. The cat snuck into the room and was laying down, like, next to one of my instrument racks, so I had to let her out. Alright, so let's get right back to the games. I have no idea how well or poorly this next game will go over. Let's see. We are at... Okay, we'll do this one. Sometimes I feel I've got to refund your game. Tainted games.
Hello! I don't know what the hell he's thinking. What? I don't know what the hell he's thinking. What? I don't know what the hell he's thinking. What?
Thank you, Zero Master, for the raid. Because I gotta turn all these video effects down, or this is going to lag the stream to shit. In fact, it's still lagging. It's not recognizing my hitting certain buttons. Let me turn all of this down. Okay, is this helping at all? My resolution is nothing. So, for whatever it's worth, whatever the lag you're seeing on the stream is, that is also happening on my monitor. A minor solace, I know. Anyway, this is Last Stop. This is from the makers of The Eighth Day and Agoraphobia, which I also played on this stream and which I may have done for a marathon in the past. Music is gone. Yeah, I think they just didn't know how to loop it. Okay, it's still lagging. And mouse movement feels like it's in quicksand. Jeez. Lady, the game just started. Okay, the volume is still kind of loud. So, oh my god, it lagged trying to open up the menu. And there is no run button. We're off to quite the start. Okay, I don't see any keys laying around. Worth a shot, I guess. Okay, it looks like I go over there, but how do I get over there? Again, I don't know if that's intentional or a design flaw. We're really stuck at the first hurdle. Okay, think. Think like a shitty Steam horror game developer. Frame rate chug. Yeah, this is after I turned all the settings down. Thanks, Unreal Engine. Or should I say, thanks developer who thought it would be a good idea to use Unreal Engine. Come on. There's something... There's got to be something really obvious that I'm missing, right? I'm checking the controls. You can't jump, you can't crouch, you can't sprint. Can't walk through here. Even though it seems like you should be able to squeeze through. What am I missing? There's not like some random thing I need to zoom in my view on, is there? I am hitting every key on the keyboard to see if I can get something to pop up. Okay, I can turn the flashlight off, there's that. Oh boy. Let me back out a minute. Well, there's the music. Wait, this is the level select menu? Oh god. Oh, well, here are the credits, guys. We did it. Tanserine engine. I've seen that thing so many times. Fucking YouTube creators. You think the Russian review bombers? That's probably your biggest audience. Well, that was fun. Okay, let's look again. Okay, I didn't see anything I could have done differently. What? Oh, okay. Never mind. Cast a shadow from the bars. I may have to look up gameplay video of this. Because as embarrassing as it is to say, I don't know how to get out of the first room. Wait. Oh, that did it. Well, it did something at least. Yes, that moved the blocks out of the way. Okay, we can actually play the game. Can I help you? Can I ask this guy for directions? Or not. Never mind. You can do the crab walk. Cool, huh? God. What just happened? The game just froze. Okay. Try this again. People do like that stock bulb breaking sound. Oh yeah, it's all over Steam Horror. Okay. Dude selling wares. Crab battle. Just came out of the wall. Okay, this time I'm not gonna move. Doesn't even fall, it just, in a single frame, just tilts to the side. Nice job, you tilted the camera upside down. Yes? Note to Steam Horror people. VHS effects in themselves are not scary. Also, as someone who has and still uses VHS, doesn't look like that. Oh, jeez. Even with the graphics way down. That's the same baby crying sound from Jet Force Gemini. Okay, guys, we're gonna get through this. The frame rate won't, but we will. What was that supposed to be? Okay. Can we create a metric for jump scares per distance traveled? See, I can't even finish that sentence. Just keep walking forward. Fuck it. Does it want me to turn around? Alright. What the hell? That was approaching Hank Hill-esque. Sure, I'll dual wield flashlights. Why not? Okay, I can't use the flashlight anymore, I guess. Can I go now? Come on. Oh, it's you again. Does mean Ash Asylum too? Yeah, I think I covered that one too. If I can watching a movie, miss anything interesting, dear God, what is with the frame rate? It's like your PC trying to run Star Citizen. Yeah, I turned the settings all the way down and it still looks like this. Or runs like this, I guess I should say. Oh, I can't move. What was distressing about that? It was just a dude. Apparently they want you to pick up the flashlight every time. Otherwise spooks will not spook. Don't do it. Wait, why did he do that? So, Danny, we were talking earlier, well, I was more so ranting earlier, about how we need a metric for spooks per distance traveled. Because this game, that metric would be a very short distance. Okay, Dan Walker has an appointment. That is all I have taken away from this so far. So the gameplay here is just wander around, interact with things, and hopefully something happens. I really do not know what I am supposed to do. Use it on like haunted coaster rides, creepy fun houses, or just the New York subway system? Yeah. Yeah, all of those apply. Gee, I wonder. This is actually the second time they've used a photo like that. Alright, what now? Okay, same thing as before. Foreign language, pitched down. There's got to be a bingo space somewhere. Can I help you? It took you that long? Dude, your eyesight is worse than mine. What? Okay, this has to be a parody game. You couldn't possibly think that was scary. I'm waiting for the part where this just abruptly ends. This dude again. What was... I don't understand. stop reusing this? Okay. What minor thing do I have to interact with now? So, back in 1995 was boring. This is just somewhat angering. Hey! Welcome to Canada. I don't have a flashlight. Huh? Whoa! God, sounds like the Kipper Kids more than actual painful moaning. Whoa, whoa. Okay, you guys need to shut up or I'm gonna start just running around and punching all of you. I don't even know what he got spooked by. And now all the noises are happening. Actually, you're right, Tiger. These are Ryoho noises. This is starting to hurt to look at and listen to. Let's see. How long is it taking to notice? Enough! Son of a bitch. I'm just gonna try and pick up everything. Hope that triggers something. What? What? What was it? What? They said I love you. That means they're friendly. Oh, I don't think that white line is supposed to be there. Actually, Danny, you make a fair point. Crumpler Stout. We'll crumpler with you, sweetie pie. Okay, what other random minutiae does this game want me to do? Oh, did it just sit on the finger? Yeah. It all just doesn't care. Something happen, please. Nutrition facts. I would have laughed if he actually went when he read them. Having a Spaceballs moment, because I wish this game would do something. Don't tell me waiting a certain amount of time is also a trigger. I think that was it. Rather, I hope that was it. Please do something. Okay, and? Live free, spend free. Come on. Okay, all 3 candles are lit now. Someone put their finger in the cigar cutter. Hey, those things can do some damage. The less happens, the worse frame rate gets. It's a paradox, really. Oh, come on. Please do something. God, I feel like I've clicked on everything at least a dozen times. Ugh. The hell? I've already picked up and rotated everything I possibly can. I thought for a moment maybe I turned my flashlight off, but I don't have one. Oh, well. And I did just that. The carbohydrates are the terrifying part. Well, that's probably the best I can do. I hope that suffices. Meanwhile, still no clue what to do. On. I feel like we've been fucking around in this particular spot for like 15 minutes. Whoa! You couldn't pick up any of the papers before this point, and now suddenly this one you can. But does that do anything? Also, why is the prompt for examining the newspaper still on screen? Oh! Why? Why was that something you had to do? That was completely unrelated to everything. Everything is a newspaper now, guys. Oh, come on. God, the game was already running like shit. And now it's designed like shit. Oh, for the love of God. Can you look under the chairs at items? No, you can't. You can't duck. This newspaper is the only thing on the floor I've been able to interact with. Game, why are you like this? Oh my god, the texture is mirrored. You see that? It's normal, and then there's a transparent mirrored version. Oh. Let's see if level select can get me there. Okay, I can't read any of these. Oh, low level 8, 9, 10. $11. I guess 11? I don't know, it was the highest number I could see. Damn. That was 3 spooks in one location. Oh, it's that hospital patient I see in, like, almost every game on Fearless. Yeah, exactly, Danny. Look, get a babysitter. Do not take your crying child to the Steam game. Okay, that's just funny. Wait, key card? Get the key card, just take the tape off. I wish this was the last stop. Okay. Where would they put a key card in this game? Oh, come on. God, I keep seeing these things on the floor or on a seat, and they're just baked in parts of the environment. They're not actually pickups. Case in point. There it is. Just use the key card. You're gonna force me to turn around. I don't... What? That was so poorly timed. Guys, I'm beginning to think that these games may not be made well at all. Same sound again, and 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 again. Okay, good. I don't think my voice could get much higher. Do it again.
Yeah?
Okay, time to start wandering around aimlessly, interacting with everything, and hoping that something happens. Game, I'm giving you exactly 5 minutes to do something worth a damn. graphical glitch on the door lock? Sounds like the train stopped. No, it's just an audio loop of a train running and then stopping and then starting up again. Also, I'd take layers of fear over this shit any day. If I remember correctly, I think I did just a moment on that a long time ago. Oh, okay, something happened. Oh, he's gonna get Blair Witched. He was so spooked that he made 2 utterances at the same time. What if we just stay here? It said don't cut your fingers off. But saying not to do it made me want to do it more. You did not earn this moment at all. Okay, I know I just had a food break, but I might have another one after this. And no, I can't walk any faster. I don't even know what you're supposed to do with that. You got a case of spook hiccups, or spook-ups. When you get too many spooks per distance on a generic subway train filled with pole dancing dolls. Ah. Yeah, we don't have spook-ups around here. We just have spooking cough. Same thing happened in another game. I mean, several of these games are made by the same developers. So, it's probably not far off. That was the end? No. No. I'm not letting you play the credits after that shit. Jesus. Okay, I have a proposal for you guys. What if I do a legit story time, and then while I go for another food break, I play some of the storytime video from before. Because I need something after that game. That was really bad. Okay. Took a shit? No, I don't have to. What I do have to do, though, is a bit of story time. With no limits. Now, this is technically a two-part thing. Because these are linked together. So, I'm going to read one and then go straight into the next one. Alright, now, this first story is called An Anorexic Alliance. A girl named Scarlet has anorexia and she allies with Slender Man. You know you're in for a good time. Scarlet was in the hallway at school being teased by some boys as always. Hey Scar, why don't you eat more so you're not just skin and bones? Ha ha! And Scarlet, for the first time, defended herself. I may be thin, but you're more overweighted than anyone else I've seen. The boys who were teasing her looked ashamed, because it was true. They were heavily overweight. And one of them said, and they all left. Scarlet felt proud of herself and went into her math class. After she got home, she ate a scrap of a taco and said to her mom, I finally defended myself against those overweight boys who were jerks to me. Well, I'm very proud of you, Scarlet, replied her mom. But you really should get over your anorexic problems. It can kill you. That's not how you... Scarlet replied, Okay, Mom, I'll try. Scarlet then went into her room, turned on her computer, and listened to her music. Scarlet was only slightly underweight, as she has mostly overcome her anorexia. She looks out her window and saw a flash of a tall, pale, faceless, thin man, wearing a jet black suit and a blood-red tie. The man was just as thin as her. Scarlet recognized this man as the Slender Man. She has heard many rumors about him. She did not scream, as she felt an urge to go to this man. Yeah, just get over your mental illness. Precisely. She turned off her computer, went out of her room, and told her mom, I'm going for a walk outside, I'll be back. Okay, be back at 8, replied her mom, and Scarlet set off to find the Slender Man. About 15 minutes later, she saw Slender Man only 10 feet away, and she ran towards him. You're not going to do a whole lot of running if it's only 10 feet. When she got in front of him, Scarlet said, Slendy, thank God you're here. Slender replied, How are you not afraid of me, and why are you just as thin as me? Why would I be afraid of you? You're awesome. Also, I have anorexia, that's why I'm thin. Scarlet replied and thought for a moment. Just a reminder, Slenderman was part of a Photoshop contest. Like, that's where it came from. She then said, Say, you're as thin as me. How about we ally with each other and I become one of your proxies? Deal? Slenderman thought for a moment. And replied, Deal. They shook hands and Scarlet felt herself transform. Her blonde hair became redder than blood. Her pale green eyes turned into a piercing blue, and her skin became paler. She saw herself wearing a black jumpsuit and said to Slender, Thank you, I will always be your most loyal proxy. You're welcome, my dear Scarlet, replied Slender, and Scarlet started running towards the middle of the woods. The end. Now, I told you that story so I could tell you this story. Because this story is called The Obesity Empire Plagiarism. A woman named Greta has obesity and she's with Potato. The hash brown. Greta was in the hallway at daycare being teased by some man-child as always. Hey, bitch, why don't you eat some more? Ha ha. And she did exactly that. The man-child who were teasing her were ashamed as they were anorexic, and they all left. Greta felt proud of herself and went into her gender class. After she got home, she ate a large of a taco and said to her mom, Those anorexic boys are jerks. Well, I'm very proud of you, Greta, replied her mom. Greta then went into her room, turned on her computer, and listened to her music. She looked out her window and saw a giant potato. The potato was just as big as her. Greta recognized this potato. She has heard many rumors about it. She did not scream as she felt an urge to go to this potato. She turned off her computer, went out of her room and told her mom, I'm going for a walk outside. Okay, replied her mom. And Greta set off to find the potato. Later, she saw the potato only a few feet away and she ran towards it. When she got in front of it, Greta said, Thank goodness you're here. The potato replied, How are you not afraid of me? And why are you just as humongous as me? Why would I be afraid of you? You're delicious. Also, I have obesity, that's why I'm fat, Greta replied, and thought for a moment. She then said, Say, you're as big as me. How about I join you and become one of your imperial servant? Deal? The potato thought for a moment and replied, Deal. Greta felt herself transform and said to the potato, Thank you, I will always be your most loyal servant. You're welcome, my dear Greta, replied the potato. And Greta started running in towards the portal. End. I'm going to commit Sudoku. I think you understand now why I had to read those as a pair instead of separately. And you know what makes a good pair? A person and a pet. Which is part of what we're doing here tonight. Did it actually say that? Yes, it did. Helping raise money for Paws Your Game. We hit the first goal, so I will be playing Detention after this. And if we hit 200, impromptu bass solo. For now, though, I'm going to replay the story time from before and go and grab something extra and maybe take like some aspirin or something. I'll take an aspirin from the shoe boxes full of aspirin from that first game, just to get over some of those VHS effects that were really starting to hurt to look at. So, I will be back. This story is simply called Arguing. And fair warning, almost every word in this story is capitalized. So you know what's coming. Hi, I'm Canada Ball. I'm already confused. You know me from the mobile game Poland Ball, Not Safe for World. I gotta look this up because I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's an Android game. And it's with the country ball meme things that... I mean, I don't know the developer exactly, but I'm willing to bet that they're not the person who came up with the whole Poland ball country ball thing. Let's begin the story. I live in Toronto, Canada. You see, when I was little, I watched Treehouse a lot. I watched my favorite, Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs, which is actually a Canadian show that I am not familiar with. I got on Walmart.ca and I searched Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs DVDs. On the very top of the second page, I found Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs episode Arguing. I got the DVD. I popped the disc onto my PS4. Usually you put the disc in the PS4 if you want to watch it, but I don't know, maybe it's a flip-top model. And I grabbed strawberry milk and some slices of pizza. The previews began with these previews. Holy shit, the previews began with previews? There were pre-previews. Underdog 2007 movie. The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle 2000 trailer. Harry and the Hendersons and Thomas? Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs started in 2005, ended in 2008. So then why is it showing Harry and the Hendersons, which is from like the 80s or 90s? And the Rocky and Bullwinkle 2000 movie. It had a DVD menu like all other Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs DVDs do. I pressed play. The theme song played normally, but the audio is reversed, tinted in blood red? The audio was blood... We are hearing colors and seeing tastes. Badly distorted and static. The only difference to the dinosaurs that Tori is 12 inches tall. You know, they say that and I just imagine Rex from Toy Story. The episode began in Dino World rather than Harry's room. Omg! I never saw Dino World rather than Harry's room before. Harry tells the dinosaur... How much of this is going to go over my head because I haven't watched whatever this show is? Harry tells the dinosaurs that they're going... They're, T-H-E-I-R, going on an adventure to rescue Tatsu the dragon from a pitfall. Omg! I never heard of Tatsu the dragon. By the way, this character's name is Tatsu the dragon. That's Dragon the Dragon. Which reminds me of the wrestler Dragon. Never heard of Tatsu the dragon returning before. Harry says following the dinosaurs to go to Tatsu the dragon. Is this a kind of character that insists you say their full name every time? Tori said, "Did you know that Tatsu the dragon is in a pitfall?" And Harry says, "Shut up, dinosaurs!" Harry said, because you and the others need to shut up. If you talk again, you get extreme punishments. Tori said, okay. And then they pull Tatsu the dragon to get out of Pitfall. Tori said, what? How can we do that? And Harry said, you all get extreme punishments. And Harry shot Tori with a gun, where his whole back was, lying down and dead. Where his whole back what? Where back was whole back were. I don't know what they're trying to say, but they're on the ground and dead. Then Harry picked Trike up and suffocated Trike with peanuts, which, this Harry person is materializing some unusual weapons to utilize against the toy dinosaurs. First a gun, and now peanuts. Anyway, suffocated Trike with peanuts, which throws him off a cliff? What? He manifested a cliff, too. And I assume he means cliff as in a very long fall and not a guy named Cliff. Like Pokemon Go trainer Cliff. Then Harry turns into a monster which eats Terrence before he turned back into normal. You know, he says that, I just imagine, like, Liu Kang's dragon fatality. Then Harry turns back into normal. Oh, he turned back to normal twice. Then Harry toasts Patsy, which a streak of blood appears and rolls. What does he mean, Harry toasts Patsy? Because they're not on fire. Or are they? Because fire typically doesn't make you just start bleeding right. I'm reading too much into this. Harry toasts Patsy, which a streak of blood appears and rolls around Patsy while Patsy's pink skin turned into a very crimson red, then into dark black. Okay, maybe they were on fire. That just chose a very strange way to describe that. Then Harry grabbed a knife and stabbed Sid the Skeledosaurus. I probably pronounced that wrong. And kicked his lungs off a cliff. See, I keep trying to imagine, like, the step-by-step process of stab, lungs, boot off cliff. And there is a major disconnect going on. Also, why does everything keep going off the cliff? Even the heck of Harry draining the heck of Harry? What? I can get through this. Even the heck of Harry draining Sid the Skeletosaurus's blood and dropping him off a cliff. Wait, didn't we? So all of Sid got kicked off the cliff, but the lungs went first, or did he just not delete the sentence? Whatever. Then Harry plays a smashing noise and grabs a katana. He has like a smashing noise on a soundboard and he just pushes a button and grabs a katana to slice Steggy in the forehead and tosses him off a cliff. Ugh. You know, if you keep doing that, eventually the bottom of the cliff is going to just pile up with all these dead dinosaur toys, and throwing them off a cliff won't do anything. Tosses him off a cliff before ending off with the normal credits. Then it ended off with the normal credits. Maybe Harry's Bucket of Dinosaurs, or whatever the show is called, was specifically for OCD children? Because Harry seems to keep doing everything twice or more. Okay, so we had the normal credits after the normal credits. After the normal credits, the Discovery Family Ident played. I just know I want Harry and his bucket full of dinosaurs on Discovery Family. But some people think they don't want... This is not the time for your sidebar about what is appropriate programming for Discovery Family. After the Discovery Family ident played, it was over. I mean, technically it was over before the ident played, but... Then, a picture of Bucket from Modern Objects, who is dancing... Okay, what is Modern Objects? Okay, it's a show from 2019. They're just throwing in any show they can think of at this point. A picture of Bucket from Modern Objects, who is dancing in a white background, appears for 6 seconds, which after 6 seconds, it faded to black for 8 seconds, and after 8 seconds... God, stop saying the same shit over and over. The DVD menu reappears. The background for the DVD menu is now Tori, Trike, Terrence, Patsy, Sid the Skeletosaurus, and Steggy's piled up bodies. The theme song was remixed and reversed. I contacted Harry's Bucket Inc. / Harry's Bucket Series 2 Inc. who made that episode. I smashed it to pieces and thrown it away, and sent a message to Kids Galore Store. The message said, "We see this." What? Kids Galore Store is going to write back saying, "You what, mate?" Because that's how they talk in Canada. I know, I've been there. On January 6th, 2015, a country ball named Canada Ball got a DVD named Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs. I forgot about the whole country ball thing. Why was that relevant at all to this story? Arguing. It was pretty scary. Then the ball contacted Harry's Bucket Inc. / Harry's Bucket Series 2 Inc. who made that episode. Ugh. That's all for today? Oh wait, there's a sentence that's actually capitalized properly. A sea creature named Mr. Fish watched this too, and it made him scream, "Ass!" I mean, this whole story's kind of ass, so fair. If you see a copy of the Lost Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs episode named Arguing, make it get run over by Joe Chin's car? Why that specifically? The Canada Ball person didn't have it get run over by Joe Chin's car. Is that a necessary step? I mean, either way, there's nothing to be afraid about from the DVD because, as we all know, there's no need to fear because Joe Chin is here. Okay, I'm back. Mouth is a little toasty, because Tiger made some General Tso chicken. So, still feeling that spice. But we're still here. Still trying to raise money for Paws Your Game. And, all that good stuff. Maybe I should have gotten milk instead of soda. That probably didn't help. Alright, let's see. What is next on the docket? I think we're on to this game. Is it gonna capture properly? There it goes. So say hello to Black Butterfly. This game is $2. And that's all the introduction I have. Let's see. I'm probably gonna fiddle with this later. Let's put it to medium and then see how that works out. Oh, we're not just playing the game. We're going to play horror. Okay, so they have English and Spanish subtitles. That's nice. Son of a bitch. Wait, make heaven ashes? What does that mean? Wait, who's Isaac? Yeah, Blondie, I expected that reference, but I appreciate that reference. It was the black butterfly, I tell you, the black butterfly. So, what I've gathered from this is that Isaac learned absolutely nothing. Hey, that was Isaac, not me. Hold your horses, game. And away we go. Wait, are we just... Okay. We have established a time and place. Excellent. Oh! Oh, I thought this was for clothes ironing, but no, it's the clothes iron. Calm down, dude. The game just started. How did you get that out of this drawing? Damn. Even by 1992 standards, that's pretty antiquated. Wait. Hold on. I see a problem here. Ah, yes. Water brand water. My favorite. Is he gonna say lies? You didn't want to do it, sorry? Hey! Hold. Unlabeled pill bottle. They still put the fucking supplementary facts on the back, but holy shit. Oh, it's Loca-Cola. That is my 8th favorite soda. Ah, yes. Prescription for John Smith. For John Smith is the name you use when you don't want to use the name John Doe. Hold on, I am going to turn the graphics down a bit, just to see if it runs a little smoother. Although I don't know how much that'll actually help. Can I just go? Oh. That is my least favorite way to open a door. Also, can we comment on how crusty this image is? Do nutritional facts come with pill bottles? Nutrition facts, no.
One thing that's nice is the extra 100 watts. You almost don't really need an amp.
Oh, it's brand fish. They even cut off the S. Why does it look like the label says food only pea inside Scotland? That can't be what it says, but that's what it looks like. God, they're just copy-pasting the Centralia Wikipedia article, aren't they? Excuse you, I'm talking. Also, who just randomly sets up a TV in the hallway? Hmm? Huh. Weird way to mark your doors, but okay. We'll go along with it. Cut the logo in half trying to wrap it around the bottle. Yeah. Okay, who is just keeping World War I photos framed on their walls? That's your new house? Looks like it's abandoned. Oh, that's a mechanic, I guess. Come on, get up there. Perfect. Wow. We just ripped it off. Didn't need to unscrew it or anything. Get out of here, you Funko-shaped fuck. The old stack the boxes to escape the house trick. I am seriously considering that. I mean, these are already stacked up. Oh. Okay, that didn't quite work. Okay, I got stuck for a moment. That's no good. So this really didn't accomplish anything, did it? Oh, wait. Oh, that's just a bottle of water. Never mind.
Very much. Pretty neat rig, Don. Maybe that's what you need over there.
Let's try to think. What could we do next? I mean, it seems like the way to... Oh, I can't get in here anymore. Are you kidding me? Well, That is worrying because that seems like the way forward. I'm gonna just try this again. And we'll see if it doesn't break the second time around. Okay, pull intro means skip. Good to know.
Anyway, yeah, that's on the back page of QSC. Pretty neat rig, Don. Maybe that's what you need.
Okay, the lightning strike didn't happen. Oh, come on. Okay, it's not letting me go through here. I suppose I better get this out of the way. Hold on. Shouldn't have to fall back on shit like that. Oh, hi Marge. Don't mind me, just playing some crappy games. Scoritas Satanicas. And it's just mirrored on the back. For Japanese readers, you know. So right now, all I have is just a note. And it's a really nondescript note at that. Custom meme delivered safe and sound. Okay, I'll check the chat for it later.
Not built in. You have to attach one to the back. Does it? Okay, this one here has a 300-watt dummy load, I think.
Can I just leave? Is that an option?
Years ago with a 300-watt light bulb, probably not a good idea, but it worked.
Was that the Thunderbird picture?
Yeah, the light bulb was low myself. Absolutely, absolutely.
And I'm sure that will have absolutely no bearing on anything that happens. Locked. It's the door we just came through. The door that we unlocked with a key.
One thing that's nice is the extra 100 watts. It almost
No Thunderbirds are a go. Nope, not a one. You told me Lemonaire is suspended a game. He was acquired through waivers, and part of that was a 2-game suspension. However, one of the games was waived, which was the last one against Vio's team. So he's suspended for Do It Live, and then he can play whenever from that point on. And the only reason he wasn't suspended the last game is because Lil Wade was acquired by Vio, and then as part of that, he dropped Lemonaire to get Lil Wade on his team. So we just agreed to waive that game for the suspension. You want to hear me say Vio team's name? I can't remember what it is. I know it's something like, hold on. I know the words Andy, shit, and piss are in it. Oh, how was I supposed to see that? God damn it. I'm not looking it up. I think it's Master Andy Shitterman Pissman. But I've come to just calling them like... Yes, thank you for that. Oh, this is encouraging. Well, now I know how to say what the fuck in Spanish. Oh, nice batteries. That's the only thing I take away from this room. Oh, fuck off. Go screw attack yourself. Oh yeah, guys, Worm in the chat is on a team with me in a league where a bunch of spaceships pretend to play football. So that's what we're talking about. But more importantly, this first aid kit is not doing its job. Alright, let's look at that note. Three, 0, 1, 7, I think it is. Got him. Oh, Luger bullets, nice. Actually, guys, just touching upon what March and I were talking about before, I just did something that I'm pretty sure has never been done in League history. I was the quarterback of the team, and my team won despite my not completing a single pass. I think we're going to be a run-first team for the rest of the league. For the rest of the season, I should say. Oh, shit, I didn't want to do that. I was so anxious to shoot something. Now I know what it's like to be a policeman. It's that same fucking zombie model that we see over and over and over. Why does it take that many bullets? Oh good, there's a checkpoint right here. Ma'am? I'd like to ask you some questions. Rocket League has quarterback? No, it's not Rocket League. It's a game called Continuum. Literal spaceships. Playing sports. Oh. Damn it, Carl. Took as much lead as an enemy in a JRPG. I don't know if even that is giving it enough credit. I basically just emptied an entire magazine into them. Oh. Well, at least the bloodthirsty maniacs are well organized, apparently. Not gonna take the gun, it has a magazine in it. It's alright, that rose looks like it's made of plastic anyway. So we're supposed to, so the bone is 8, and the gun is 4. 3, 4, 8. There it is. Alright. Man, they really like that staircase photo. That's like the 3rd time I've seen it. Okay, my love. Mi amor. I have another magazine for you. I'm sorry, what? I don't get it. Anyway. You know what? Okay, so instead of storage boxes, they just have random-ass backpacks. There's no way I'll be able to keep track of. Noticing that the battery cage is gone. So the mannequin head would go to this thing. Oh, pfft. Apparently we just shoved the mannequin head in the keyhole. Wait, nope, it's there now. It wasn't there before. No idea how that happened. No, no, not the... No, no. It's not what I wanted you to... There. Key for some door. Okay. What made you think anyone would take this seriously?
But don't do it without an antenna. They'll say you answer the radio if you're on HF. You don't have an HF antenna.
Wow, the bugs blocked the bullet. Damn, she is really good at the robot.
That finger has the dummy load that you got, I think. Not built in. You have to attach one to the back.
Whatever. Oh wow. Second verse same as the first. Just a slightly different layout. Turn off the waterworks, honey. I'm doing important things. Conserve? What? Na na na, always Coca-Cola. Oh, how many bullets do you take? I have questions about the AI in this game. Just a couple. And this family really loves that one TV. Have it all over the house. Yes, you can go wrong. You absolutely can go wrong. I'm sick of seeing the same photos over and over in these games. only we could remove these. Really? American got thin. Now you're just not even trying. Quoth the raven, who gives a shit? Yeah, we are reusing a bunch of pictures. You think you put something underneath this? Okay, so these people are big fans of the Japanese yen, I'm assuming. I know that symbol's not exactly the same, but it's the closest thing. Okay, can't open that. Okay, no, I don't have anything for that. I wonder if that symbol is related to this. Alright, who's ready to die? I would have laughed if it showed that animation, and then we just got shot anyway. I realized shit's spawning into existence because I had to turn the graphics down a lot. But even so... Well, they're pulling out the chairs for me. I might as well take a seat. After I ransack this entire room. Well, I see a checkpoint. That's always encouraging. Okay, come on. Aw, what did the dog do? Come on, leave the dog out of this. You're just not even trying anymore, huh? Quick, what do people in general find spooky? Fuck it, put it in the game. Honey? Has that tree branch always clipped through the window? Sorry, honey. Just have to be sure. I mean, it's sort of trying to do a thing. Fortunately, I can't see shit. Mm-hmm. And then... Fuck it, I'll just stand in the middle of it. Okay, that's what you were supposed to do the entire time. And suddenly, it's a very different game. Cannot carry more. I can fix that. So you're only allowed to carry 2, huh? Do we become Doom Guy? No, of course not. This is a serious situation. You can tell how serious it is because we're floating above the ladder. And serious situations are for serious Sam. I still have 29 health, excuse you. Yeah? Oh, that was supposed to happen? I guess. You couldn't have thought this would be taken seriously, right? Oh, is it not going to let me heal? Because it wants me to have low health for this portion? Well, I guess you just answered my question, guys.
Yeah?
Huh? Is there something in the dark that I missed? Yeah, it's not letting me use it.
God damn it!
Let's try this. Alright, well, I made it. But I also have no idea what damaged me before, so... Wait a minute. You didn't mean to click that!
God damn it!
Anyway. Well, now I have to go back through here looking for a key. Or a combination of some sort. $374, never mind. Or not. Did I misread that? Or is that 974? Yep. You are making me feel very insecure right now. And I do not appreciate that. I have no idea what that section was supposed to be. Now we're here, I guess. I don't know, man. I just stream here. Yeah, it was deliberately preventing me from healing myself. Okay, that image is actually kind of cool. I will admit. Excuse me, the term is differently abled? Hey, do any of you know where thing is to open that thing? Hmm. Well, I do not know what to do. Wait a minute. Damn it. I was hoping I could just shove over those boxes and go wherever is behind there. I mean, that someone is trying with some of this imagery, but you needed better assets to pull it off. It just isn't working. Aha. Well. You know, I shouldn't be surprised at this point. No, you do not get to pull to be continued on this. Continued implied that you progress to a certain point that you feel people would be interested in knowing more about this, and the game just closed itself. It's like it was embarrassed of its own ending. Alright. Since the game wants to get out of here as fast as possible, it's only fair that I uninstall it and immediately ask for a refund. Alright, so we have about 2.5 hours left, and I've still got 5 games and a couple stories. So we are looking in good shape. And we are also in good shape for another story time. Actually, I should have been doing this the entire time. Story time with no limits. So, this story is called... Oh, that's a really long one. I'll skip that. You know what? Let's do something a little different. So, I used the Wayback Machine to recover these stories, but I couldn't recover many of them. As such, there are some that I only have the titles of. But I feel like the titles of these stories give you a good idea of why having a no-limits creepypasta wikia is a terrible idea. So these are all the names of stories that were posted to creepypasta with no limits wikia. "2024 Erection." 6/6/2006, the day of the devil. 911.nes. A Bitch Kid, full series. Ah, Patfuck. An Incel. Anal. Arthur, September 11th. Antisonic.dicksucked. Baba Booey 69666. Battle for Poop. Ben goes to Vietnam. Big Hedgehog.sex. Bitches. Blowjob. Bone Thugs and Harmony stole Chief Keef's swag and are in the Illuminati, aka Bone Thugs and Harmony sucks and you should listen to Chief Keef. Breast cancer show ever. Caillou eats a dick. Chant Marcel Fabricio for free Robux and Antivirus Man 500 quadrillion times. These are the worst manga tags you've ever heard. Chris Boris the Bitch. Cock and Ball Torture Lost Episode. Cock Monkey. Cock Monkey 2 Electric Booga Booga. Constipated. Crap. Cunt Cakes. Curious George is crying for Taco Bell. Da Fucker Monster. Delete this. Dick Fuck. Display title, fuck you. Ed Miliband Bacon Sandwich. Elf on the fucking shelf. Yes, that Chris Boris. End of my cunt. Equestria Girls 2 Hitler Justice. Evil Plankton.butthole. Fap Dick the Communist. Fuck! Growing Penis. Hey, it's Sonic! He sucks. Howl's Moving Ghetto. His angry, shitty hair dye tantrum. Jeff the Cunt Dies. Hurrah! Karl Marx. King Fat Dick. Kirby right back at ya. Escargoon's really ugly bowel movement. Oh, this is a long title. SpongeBob goes on rampage cause he's depressed and his parents hat him for some reason and he then goes in his basement, then he says he wants to kill, then he goes on a rampage, then he rules Bikini Bottom, then he has a heart attack. Why is this title so long? Grrr. SpongeBob Dick Suck. SpongeBob's Pregnancy. SpongeBob get facked in the ass by a cant. Ass. Abby Ass. Asshole HDF. Ass Tendies. Big Pink Asshole. And finally, Asses. So you can see why the no limits thing does not work. Or why it did. For our purposes, at least it did. And speaking of things that are working, Paws Your Game is working to help out with animal rescue. Various programs, advocacy campaigns, and money for medical, behavioral, and sheltering needs for various pets in need. We've raised $100. So again, what that means is we're definitely playing detention later. If we get to 200 somehow, I will do a live bass solo. And no, I still don't know what that means. Alright, let me take a moment to see what is left. I had an order to this, but I've kind of been jumping all over the place. Okay, I know which one I'll do next. So the thing about this game is, like for all of these games, I opened them and then like adjusted their settings so they would be ready for the stream. But for this one, I got 2 achievements. One for opening the game, and the other for exiting the game. So that tells you a little idea of what we're in for. #1 movie in America was simply called Ass. It sure was. Welcome one and all to My Lil Horror. This part in the upper right already has me worried. Two free Chivos. Ugh, I wonder how many achievements are going to pop in this game as time goes on.
Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer!
Thank you, Halifax, for the 100 bits. That will be matched at the end of the marathon. Oh. Okay, the highlighting on these is busted. Because it looked like you could select any of them at first. I'll just go for medium, whatever. Halifax, I knew you were going to be the one to say, My Lil Horror. Okay. And achievement for loading Chapter 1. And I got an achievement for opening the inventory. Oh. Damn, these must not be attached very well, if I can just pry them off with my hand. What? Well, that was awkward, to say the least. And I'm seeing a lot of the same assets from the other game. This statue was born in 1985, I guess. Wait, what was what? You'll have to clarify, I wasn't looking. Why is there just a fire hose thing here? Are we in a hotel? Here we got a VHS. I'm sure that will get absolutely no use. Something was there. Sun VCR. I accidentally paused the game and got an achievement. Have you played myhouse.wad? I haven't played it, but I've seen plenty of videos about it.
Hello! I don't know what the hell he's thinking. What? I don't know what the hell he's thinking. What? I don't know what the hell he's thinking. What?
Thank you, Oni Rokaku, for the raid. You got here right as my only light source died. So, why can't you just use the lighter? You get an achievement for getting raided. I think technically on Twitch you do. Okay, good. I can sort of see now. Wait a minute, hashtag conserve. Oh, I saw that in the other game we played right before this.
Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer!
Thank you, Florky Steve, for the 30 bits. That will be matched at the end. Oh my god, I can actually see. What a refreshing change of pace this is. Alright, now. Gotta find that 4-digit pin. And my stapler. Let's see. May 9th, 1985. I suppose that's at least worth trying. Oh. It actually was that easy. I don't know. The lights are out. I can't see what's going on here. I got an achievement for jumping. Okay. Not sure how we ended up in a school area, but... alright. Let's see. Can I sharpen the axe with this pencil sharpener? This will determine whether I think this game is worth it or not. I don't really have much else worth note. Right, now I just need to find a key, which in games like these is easier said than done. Let me see. It's probably just tossed on one of these desks or something. Oh, that's an eraser. Damn it. I got an achievement for kneeling. Oh, this is pathetic. Okay, it's not on any of the desks. Oh, but then where would it be? Okay, time to retrace steps. These get opened? No, they can't. Well, okay, there has to be a key around here. Well, maybe around here, but not here specifically. Oh, where were you putting it, though? Come on. Remember, did you on a couple of servers? Hope it's okay. Well, at least you didn't promote me while I was reading the titles of the No Limit stories earlier. Because that would have been awkward. Someone coming in like, oh, I wonder what this stream is. Ben goes to 9/11 Vietnam. Or whatever those stories were called. Hold on. I'm going to tab out for a moment. Because, I don't know if it's actually possible to get through this. Yeah, I see people in other parts of the game. So it is, in fact, possible to get past that. But how? Huh. Unless he just dropped it on the floor somewhere. Well, I mean, there was that, but that wasn't what I was looking for. Psychotherapy, anatomy. Can I get a light source? Alright. I'm a Steam developer. If I'm a Steam developer, where do I hide a key? Oh, this should not be as difficult as I'm making it. It's not inside a desk or anything, is it? Also appreciate that our character's not affected at all by the hot wax dripping off the candle onto his hand. Are you kidding me? Wow, what a dickish place to put a key. What? I couldn't... What? And of course, achievement for dying. As bad or worse than the invisible key the first game had on the TV stand. Debatable. Okay, well now I know where all the light sources are. So this will not take as long. I still don't know what I was supposed to be spooked by. Okay, I already know what the password is. And again, did not see a thing. Alright, now... Leave no stone unturned, leave no item not picked up. No invent. I see what's going on here. They really had to describe what a pear is? I'll just use the water and the pear, because I am a mite peckish. Then... I'll use the key on the door and then run back to grab the extra item. I swear there was another candle around somewhere. There it is. Oh, come... You've already shown that the candles stack. This should not matter. Maybe I'll actually see what attacked me before. God damn it. Or should I say...
God damn it!
Alright. I mean, do you guys see anything? Because I can't tell what I'm supposed to get spooked by. I still, like, I was just looking straight ahead that point. Still no idea. Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking of a different game where the candle's stacked. Because it doesn't seem like they do that here. Okay, this time, I'm ready. Wait a minute, I just realized. Hold on. Yep. Health goes past 100. The decor is horrifying, but that's subjective. No, I don't think it is. Okay, now that we're all beefed up, come out and play. Alright, that was unnecessarily difficult to do, but we did it. God fucking damn it. Fuck it. This is the last shot. Frankly, I've given this game more time than I should have. And I have not given it much time. Is that something out the window? Or... I feel like I'm really missing something. Right, let's see, 19, no, 85, go. Okay, still got a couple of slots left. Get all the foods. I'll take an apple, and then I'll eat it. Okay. Let's see how this works out. Oh, I found the secret. God damn it. Oh, shit. You okay, sir? Yes. Where'd the other one go? I just had to run forward and attack because I couldn't see anything. Why would you do that in a game where you cannot have light and your weapon out, at least initially? And you can get stuck on the bodies, great. He just keeps getting stuck. It's amazing just how many ways you can screw up zombie AI. Light switch? Anyone? I had to crouch because I was stuck on the officer's body. In fact, I have to keep doing it. Jeez. Ah, commence the jiggling. Why is ass a running theme for some of these games and stories? This is the life I lead. Because they're all ass. There it is. I saw a take prompt. What was that? Finally! Wait a minute. What kind of energy drink? Dark energy? I don't know about this, guys. Okay, now we're talking. God, this is just like the... Okay, it just yeeted itself through the wall. Never mind. It's not just like the last game. Are key killing kids? What? I mean, we can pretend that's English if you want. Damn it. Ugh. Everything is more complicated than it needs to be. Wow. You actually have to warn players, hey, you could turn this TV on, but your game performance is gonna tank. First of all, why are there so many cops in the school? Second, why are they playing in the fountain? Damn, they move. Couldn't quite handle the physics of that, huh? Oh. Oh. Frame rate does not like that. Sure. Let's just not look at the fountain anymore. Nice hovering handgun magazine. I've seen these pictures so many times in so many games. What the fuck? Okay, why wasn't the gun firing? Alright. Deep breath. This game is not going to screw me over yet. Oh, hi, Jerry. This game's supposed to run at 18 FPS? As in, that's normal for everyone who plays it? Or as in, that's what the developer intended? This game runs like shit regardless. Also, marathon's going okay. Hit 100. So that was the initial goal. 200's the secondary goal, which, if we don't hit that, whatever. I don't know what kind of police station has a design like this, where the prison cells are, like, past a lobby area, up a ladder, and then kind of off to the side. What? The fuck was that? Okay. Good job, you wandered through someone's backyard at night. Also, did no one tell you that a video from the 80s would not be fucking widescreen? I would laugh my ass off if, like, Zombie Cop just appeared out of the shadows. Wow. You know what? After seeing that, I gotta say, that was absolutely not worth it. Oh, you just noticed that, Oni. It says VCR here and VRC here. Video recorded cassette. VR chat. Nope, never. I want to see what happens if the timer runs out. Oh, I thought I would do the jump scare shit again. Alright, well, that sucked. I don't even care to try and go more in depth than that. That just sucked. And you know what? That game is 16 gigabytes to install. Where did it all go? Exactly, Hero. It was all uncompressed. But you know it's not going to be uncompressed. Story time. With no limits. Let's see. What's a good one? Oh, I know what I can read. So, this is a little story called Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. Big Rigs Over the Road Racing is a racing video game developed by Stellarstone and published by Game Mill Publishing. Released for Microsoft Windows in 2003. Much of the game instead centers on the player racing their truck against fellow drivers to the finish line. However, in their earlier versions, the player's computer-controlled opponent vehicles have no AI and never move from the starting position. In a later version, the computer-controlled opponent will race around the track, but will stop just before crossing the finish line. The timer in the game is merely aesthetic, and has no limit on the gameplay. In addition, due to a lack of collision detection, there are no obstacles to navigate within the game, and the player is able to phase through buildings and terrain, or even leave the confines of the game altogether. As a result, the game is one of the worst video games of all time. After Stellarstone shut down, Big Rig's producer and programmer, and owner of TS Group Entertainment, Sergei Titov, went on to work for Riot Games on League of Legends, before releasing the controversial title The War Z in 2012. Big Rigs Over-the-Road Racing is notorious for being released in a pre-alpha state. The player may freely drive on or off roads without any loss of traction, up or down 90-degree slopes with no loss or gain of lateral speed, through structures such as buildings, trees, bridges, checkpoints, and enemy vehicles, due to a lack of collision detection, and out of the boundaries of the map into an endless gray void. If the player presses and holds the reverse key, the vehicle will accelerate until T floating point variable responsible for storing velocity overflows. It is possible to accelerate until reaching 1.23 times 10 to the 37th power miles per hour, or 1.97 times 10 to the 37th kilometers per hour, or 5.8 times 10 to the 20th power light years per second, or more than 10 to the 28th power times the speed of light. At this point, all checkpoints will turn green, and the player will instantaneously win the race because this extreme speed causes the vehicle to be literally everywhere at once. However, the truck will halt instantly when the reverse key is released, regardless of its speed. Opponent vehicles do appear in the game. However, they have no artificial intelligence and never leave the starting position, which makes losing impossible. To complete the race, the player must pass through all course's checkpoints, which can be done in any order, and then cross the finish line. Upon completion of a race, the game displays a large 3-handled trophy and the text, "Your winner." The game occasionally fails to distinguish between whether the player is starting or finishing the race when they pass through the starting/finishing line, and so this congratulatory screen may appear within seconds of starting a game, thus ending the race prematurely on the first pass. 4 cosmetically different trucks are playable. They all perform identically. Though there are 5 courses from which to choose, only 4 are playable. The 5th does not function, and selecting it crashes the game. Stellarstone released a patch that addressed some of the game's complaints. With the patch, the opponent vehicles participate in the race, but stop before they reach the finish line, keeping the game impossible to lose. Night Ride, the non-functional track, was replaced with a mirror image of the first track, Devil Passage 1. A re-released version of the game also replaced the "You Are Winner" text with "You Win." The patch also added sound effects, a feature that was missing from the original game, and later copies shipped with the patch by default. However, no effort was made to alter the physics of the game, and other common complaints were not addressed. Big Rigs Over-the-Road Racing was developed in Ukraine, though commissioned by California-based company Stellarstone. The game was developed offshore so the company could produce the game at a relatively low expense of about $15,000, compared to costs 3 to 5 times higher when working with other European or United States-based developers. Big Rigs was built on Eternity, a proprietary game engine developed by Sergei Titov of TS Group Entertainment, who licensed it to Stellarstone for a large chunk of the company. According to an interview with Titov on YouAreWinner.com, a Big Rigs fan site, the company, quote, wanted to do things cheap and was not even willing to pay $200,000 to $300,000 US to create an engine of their own. Titov is credited in the game as producer and co-programmer, but in the interview, he claims he, quote, didn't have much design and development input, or any power to stop Big Rigs from being released. Big Rigs was originally intended to be released with Midnight Race Club Supercharged as a single combined title. Instead, Game Mill Publishing decided to split the project into 2 games, early in productions. Both games were released in their pre-alpha stage. The reason for splitting is unclear, although Titov speculates it was to increase sales. I think that's the spookiest one yet. Is it just the Wikipedia of its development? Actually, I did check. It's not the same as the Wikipedia article, but it does hit most of the same notes. And a nice note to hit would be donating to Paws Your Game, because they help out with funding for medical, behavioral, and shelter-based needs for our various furry friends. And even some scalies. For now, though, let's see what we have left on the docket. Let's see, we're getting down to it, aren't we? Alright, I know what I'm doing next. Let's see if this doesn't completely fall apart as soon as I open it. Welcome to the Secret House. Now, I will say, the full name of this game is Secret House in English, Chinese, and Japanese. Although the Japanese title is fucked up because instead of house, they said room. What's in the trunk? No idea. Oh god, that is too much stuff. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you loaded the game. My bad. It is going to load... Okay, it did load something. Good. God, this is the same furniture from the game we just played. I'm so tired of it. Wait, hold on. I did not found the lantern. I simply stumbled upon the lantern. Whatever. Oh. Well, that was awkward. Oh, what? I don't know what it's telling me to use. There's nothing here. What is it telling me to use? Okay, so you can just use every part of this that is not the drawers. That's a decision. And I have no idea what that was. Save game, I guess. I don't know. Oh, the candelabra tipped over? Is that what it was? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Was there any point to coming in this room? Because it does not seem like there was. Okay, let's see if that helps at all. And this thing doesn't follow through, does it? You know what? I saved. Let's see what the game over is. Or you can just run right past it. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, this game is running like shit. You know, I would just run through this, but apparently the game doesn't like that. Okay, is that an open door or not? No, it is not. Oh god, it lags so terribly. That makes this borderline unplayable. If it keeps lagging that much when you're close to an enemy. Also, sorry to do this in the middle of a game, but I gotta refresh my drink. I will be right back. Okay. Right. That's why it's short. The game is so bad. I don't know how long this game is, but I feel like we've seen pretty much everything it has to offer. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, what else can I turn down? Turn the anti-aliasing down. Texture quality. Res, skin weight. 2 bones. Let's just disable shadows entirely. No cascades. Shadow distance way down. Oh, you were making a golf joke because I said there was no follow-through. Fair. Fair. Disable that. Okay, is it going to run smoother? No! No, it's not! Yeah, I mean, I can continue trying to turn stuff down. Make this 16 by 9. Anti-aliasing off. Only one bone. Low resolution. Shadow distance 0. Alright, I'm trying something. Let's try... Hold on, did anything pop up in the trunk? Yes, various items. Great, try loading. Oh, that's a drawer key? Wait a minute, then where did... Oh, come on. How did I end up with 2 lanterns? You can't drop candles from your inventory. Why? Well, good to know that was a complete waste of time and keys. It's better to just keep doing new games each time and then seeing like what's in the drawers. Pardon me. Come on. Oh, do they keep moving the items around every time? Because I noticed that one of the keys I was looking for wasn't in the same spot. That was me breathing. You think I would be breathing hard for any of this bullshit? Something ticking here. That's a clock. Well, I have a shit ton of drawer keys, but none of the keys to actually open the chamber door or the exit. Because apparently all that just gets shuffled around. Oh, sorry, I'm late on these.
What the fuck is that?
You know what? I'm gonna save that for after I open these drawers, because I have a feeling. Nothing. Long door key.
God damn it!
I don't know what the long door is. Let's see, that's chamber door. There's no door here. I have 9mm rounds, but no gun. That's a fish can, whatever that is. Well, that doesn't help at all. So I have a key to a door that I have never seen before. And may never see. Holy fuck, that one was loud. I have the volume to that in single digits, and people still say how ridiculously loud it is. Stop. Please stop lagging. Dear God. And this is with the settings pretty much all the way down. No inventory space, quick. Oh, actually, I don't know what the fuck I would get rid of. Oh, that's not lag when I turn. That's lag when I do anything near an enemy. As you notice, as I get further away from the enemies, the lag isn't as bad. And I can do this perfectly fine. Alright, I need to find more keys. But where in the hell would I do that? I'm waiting for it. God damn it. What am I stuck on? What am I stuck on? Ugh. Fucking hell. It thinks the drawer is pulled out. Guys, I mean, I'm tempted to give up on this already. This is approaching unplayable. And I'm stuck again. I cannot find a damn thing to potentially succeed in this game. Well, let's see if he gets stuck in the drawer spot too. Oh, he's not gonna walk here. Everything is a struggle. What am I stuck on now? The candles? I am quite done with this already. Yeah, this is just painful to try and play. Ugh. Well, that could have gone better. I mean, it could have been competently made, but I suppose that's an argument for another day. Anyway, give me one moment while I refund this. And then I will move on to story time. Alright, now then. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Halifax. Hope you have a good night. And you know the best way to have a good night?
Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer!
Thanks for the 400 bits, Halifax. That will be matched at the end of the stream. But for now, best thing we can do about this is move on to story time. And for story time this time, oh, I could go a couple different directions with this. Okay, I will... Which do you guys think I should go for? Do I go for... Hold on, I can't remember if I actually copied this one or not. Do we go for the SpongeBob one, the Arthur one, or the what the fuck one? Those are your choices. SpongeBob, Arthur, or what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. One person said what the fuck, one person said Arthur. And then gave a secondary vote for what the fuck. We'll go for the what the fuck one. So this story is called Chronic.mpq. I have a huge boner for Chronic the Homo Hog. Much like everybody. I love his porno every day and jack off to it every hour. I don't think I've ever jack off to a shitty porno before. Though I don't think I want any after the swell experience I had. It started on a nice spring afternoon. I was jacking off to chronic farces. I liked how you get to have fucking gay sex with some awesome smexy swell vocal music near the end. Until I noticed, out of my peener, the prostitute had arrived and put something in my vibrator as usual and left. I get to see what I get. The only thing I got was a box for a hand job and a note with a dick pic. I took it. I looked at the note first and realized it was from my dear friend Jonah, whom I hadn't heard from in a week. I know that because I recognized his dick pic. This is what I wrote. Parker! You fucking weasel! I had to get rid of this fucking thing before it was too late. And I was hoping you'd do it, you little faggot! Destroy it! Or I'll come after you! You fucking cocktail weenie! Destroy it already, you piece of shit! Before I comes after you, and that's final! Destroy it, and do it quick! Jonah. Well, I didn't do what he asked me. I didn't think that a simple whiplash would do anything bad to me. Boy, was I wrong about that. Anyway, I looked at it, and it looks like a chronic porno. Except it had black marker on it written, Peener Man, far from homo. And I was actually excited and wanted to jack off to it, since I'm a big Peener Man fan as well. I went up to my room and started to do some penis time. I was like, awesome! Because like I said earlier, I loved them. The first thing I noticed that was out of place was when I get started, there was a split second when I saw the title image turned into something much different. Something that I now consider smexy. Before cutting to porn, I remember what the image looked like in that split second before the game cut to black. It was Peener smiling face. But the freakiest thing that was in that split second frame was Chronic. What the f is he doing here? Oh well. As a smart fapper, I wasn't mad. I just told myself that it was an awesome porno, and there's nothing wrong with that. Anyways, Peener farted, but just like any fart worth smelling, I keep going. Minutes passed, and Peener was God! It was then Chronic actually appeared. Ready for round 2, Peter? Hell yeah, I said. I turned around, and what I saw made me squeal. Sitting on my bed, staring right at me, was a both Chronic and Peener, smiling with jizz in their bottom. Oh yeah, that feel good. I get the feeling you guys weren't prepared for the what the fuck story. I know you've signed stories that get worse and worse every year, but this might be the absolute worst. There was one that was even worse than this that I refused to read. But what I will not refuse to read is some details about Paws Your Game. They hook up with streamers and gaming communities to help out with animal rescue. And they're behind various advocacy programs and campaigns, and they provide funding for medical, behavioral, and sheltering needs for our furry friends. Oh, and
Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer! Christmas cheer!
thanks Kitsune Rukaku for the 20 bits. I will match that at the end. I would say we'll move on to something that's better than what I just read, but I can't promise that. Let's see. Only a couple options left now, and we are in the final hour. So let us try this one. Oh god, that's loud. Oh, why can't I? Hold on. Okay. Fucking hell, that was way too loud.
Is someone there? I thought I was alone. Feels like I've been here forever. I don't know what this place is or how I got here. Everything's so fucked up. I don't suppose you know what the hell's going on? I found this flashlight. I think it'll come in handy since this place is so dark.
Dude, I can tell there's nobody there.
Yeah, I think it's worth a shot. You go on ahead. I'll follow you.
God, he breathes heavily. Very easily. Don't do much cardio, man?
Stay with me. It's just a little farther. Almost there. I'll turn the flashlight off since we have some light here.
Oh my god. It moves so slow. Your donations show up on stream. No, I read those because they go through Tiltify, and Tiltify is not connected to my stream alerts. Okay, so this is going to be a problem. I did not catch anything that would indicate what the answer to this puzzle is. Check it next time you can. Ah, I see what you did. Yeah, I will definitely check that next time. Yeah, that other guy's just gone. Gotta go back and see if there's anything that could potentially serve as a hint. Excuse you? Ah, it's the draw distance ghost. What? Is anyone else confused? And flashlight friend is not moving anymore. Light bulb ghost is just a trash bag floating on the ground. And now we're just stuck in Skrillexville. You know, maybe I should restart the game so that you don't have to hear that. Or maybe I should keep going. Why did you hold on. What if I keep backing up and going through? God, it would take way too long to go through all the different permutations for that. I'm gonna do this just for the sake of everyone's ears. Wow. I looked up some community hub posts for this game, and one of them says, very creative, difficult, and suspenseful. Stuck on the door combination. Which is seconds into the game. Alright. As much as my conscience is telling me not to, I'm gonna relaunch the game. God, I had to turn this down to like... Okay. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. I had to turn this down to like less than half of what the other game's volumes were.
Is someone there? I thought I was alone. Feels like I've been here forever. I don't know what this place is or how I got here. Everything's so fucked up. I don't suppose you know what the hell's going on? I found this flashlight. I think it'll come in handy since this place is so dark. There's a passage on the other side I haven't tried yet. I think it's worth a shot. You go on ahead. I'll follow you.
Okay, I'm just looking for anything on the walls, anything on the ground, anything that would potentially give a hint for what in the hell the solution to that puzzle is. Oh, here we go.
Stay with me. It's just a little farther.
Up, down, slash.
Almost there.
This dude ran 2 steps and he's out of breath.
I'll turn the flashlight off since we have some light here.
I can't do anything about the frame rate. Sorry, guys.
Wait, did you hear something?
Oh, God. It's the Bangarang ghost. That went by too fast. I didn't see it. What? Now you... Maybe that will make it run smoother. And my chat window just disappeared. God, I hate when this happens. Oh. Damn it, hold on. There. Well, that's the second time stream's been delayed by having to, you know, fix the resolution. I can't move at all. I can't see a damn thing. We're seriously in the territory where I'm just gonna have to pick a direction, walk, and hope for the best. Is there a way I can restart this without having to redo the other shit? So far, this game has just been hopelessly annoying. Oh, for the love of God. Yeah, I get it. I can't skip any of this. I'll respond in their language.
Refund.
Come on! Why are you like this? I'm gonna try it again. No noise this time. Oh! Yeah, intro cutscene just didn't play last time. And can't see shit. How are you supposed to... Wait, I see a thing. And it's gone. Wait. Okay, I think that's a tipped over table. Or a TV stand or something. I don't know, man. I'm taking quite literal shots in the dark, trying to figure out what to do. Well, there weren't. This is truly an example of a game where you accomplish nothing. I just moved in a big ass circle right back to where I was. I have 0 frame of reference. I'm just kind of stumbling around and then hoping something happens. Yeah, this is virtually unplayable. Those lights in the ceiling are the only frame of reference I found. And they're those kinds of lights that don't light anything. You know, the best kind. I see something faint moving in front of me. I think it's a wall. Ah. I'm just hitting every key on the keyboard now and hoping that something like brings up a flashlight.
Tickety D.
You little.
Yeah.
Yeah. You little.
Tickety D.
Okay. Soundboard luck was not with me that time. And this, boys and girls, is why you make sure that you are under 2 hours so you can refund games like these. Also, that achievement, I got an achievement after doing that thing where I left the guy with the flashlight behind. Only 17.4% of players got that. So either a fuck ton of other people didn't abandon that guy, or not a lot of people bothered making it that far in this game. That far as in the first room. Okay, all in favor of abandoning this? I can't do a damn thing. We only have like 13 minutes left in the marathon anyway, so I can probably just do story time until the ending. Hold up. Am I still streaming? Okay, I am. Blondie, I'm assuming that was you who set up the abandoned quest poll. Shit, I'm gonna tab out of the game and vote for that. You know what? I don't even care what the result of the poll is. We're abandoning Quest no matter what. Dedicated almost half an hour to this game. Got through one room and then fumbled in the dark for like 20 minutes. That's it. Can't stains no more. What a complete waste of time. Fucking hell. But you know what's not a waste of time? Donating to Pause Your Game. And speaking of, I have a couple donations I have to go back and read. Particularly $5 from One Roll with 3 R's. During this year, since buying Signalist wouldn't have gone to the actual charity Dead to Rights. Thanks, One Roll. And $20 from Mr. Abandoned Quest, Blonde Guy Gamer. Because we need a donation cleanser for a good cause after hearing the what the fuck story. You know what? Fair enough. But unfortunately for you, we're going right back into story time with no limits. And to close out the marathon, I'm just going to read the ones that I brought up before. And then one final story. So, this first one is called... Oh wait, where is it? This first one's called Battle for the Dead. Okay, I just want to say I love SpongeBob and all the games, and I had a copy of SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom, but it got ruined due to my baby sisters. I had moved to a new house, and when I got to my room, I found a chest in the closet. I thought to myself that this was left behind. There was a note, and inside was a key. The note said, "Whoever finds this chest must destroy the disc or he'll come for you too." I thought to myself, who's he? So I got the key and opened the chest, and the label was scratched off, and in black Sharpie on the disc it said, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for the Bikini Bottom. I was very excited. It looked like it would work for my PS2, so I booted the game and put my memory card in. It started really weirdly. First off, the title said, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for the Dead. And SpongeBob was weird too. He was cut in half where you could see his brain. I was shocked to see this, but I thought it was just a glitch. God, these people are stupid. But it was no glitch. I pressed start, and there was a save file already. So I started the file. I was scared. There were no robots, just bodies. I was horrified. Gary, Patrick, Sandy, Mrs. Puff, and even Plankton were all dead on the ground. I was crying. SpongeBob said, "Are you happy?" I got a choice of yes and no. I chose no. SpongeBob said, "Are you lying?" It sounded like he was crying. I chose no. He said, "You are lying!" I was crying. "No, SpongeBob, no, I'm not." He said, "Look behind you, AJ." There were two things. How did he know my name? And what was behind me? I turned my head slowly to see a bloodied SpongeBob. He had a knife. He said, "You lied to me!" I grabbed a chainsaw and I sawed the doll in half. Wait, it was a doll? I took the disc out and broke it in half with my bare hands and threw it in the garbage can by the road. I'll never play a SpongeBob game ever again. And we'll go straight from that to a different story. And I feel... Actually, wait. Oh, I'm having trouble finding the other one in my story list. Oh, there it is. Okay. How about Arthur's Nightmare? One day, when I was at my grandpa's house, there was a special episode of Arthur called Arthur's Nightmare. I was really excited about that, so I got the remote, sat down, and watched. It started with the intro, like in normal episodes. Then when Arthur waved to DW, DW grabbed a gun and said, "Go to hell, bitch!" Then DW shot the TV with her gun, and the episode started. That sign won't stop me because I'm armed. That's not in the story. I thought, I really thought that episode was meant to be good. The episode started with Arthur playing video games. Arthur says to the audience, video games. Who doesn't love video games? I do. So every time you see a video game up to this day, you get excited about that. I was really starting to get happy. Then DW came in the door and said, "Arthur, I shot your TV." Arthur screamed and said, "I don't know, maybe this is my first nightmare." The title card appeared. Then, when Arthur was sleeping, he's dreaming of boats and cars for 2 minutes with a lo-fi beat. Huh? Arthur's listening to Chilled Cow? Then when the lo-fi beat record was scratched, Arthur got really scared. His face was purple, his teeth were pointy and sharp, and his eyes were red. I said, "I am really scared." My mom watched it with me. Then, when Arthur killed everyone, Arthur stared at the viewer and said, "I need to kill you." And he did his Falcon Punch. What? Shit. Arthur's a Captain Falcon main. I knew it. Then the end credits rolled. I started to cry really loudly. Remember, if you see that episode, Arthur will come kill you at 3 a.m. And I have one more just to wrap this up. The final story I'll read tonight, simply titled Fettuccine. Oh, wait, the music's not playing. Hold on. Is a pasta dish made from fettuccine pasta tossed with Parmesan cheese and butter. This is an old and simple recipe. In Italy, it is simply called fettuccine al burro. English, pasta with butter. The Italian restaurateur Alfredo Di Lello doubled the amount of butter used. Alfredo invented his recipe in 1908 in the trattoria run by his mother Angelina in Rome, Piazza Rossa. This made it easier for his pregnant wife Ines to eat. He then in 1914 started selling his variation at his restaurant, Alfredo, in Via della Scrofa in Rome. Alfredo Di Lello's family, since 1950, continued to serve the fettuccine Alfredo in the restaurant Il Vero Alfredo in Piazza Augusto Imperatore in Rome. Mary Pickford and Douglas Fairbanks ate in 1927 at Alfredo alla Scrofa on their honeymoon, and this helped make the restaurant and fettuccine Alfredo popular with tourists. In U.S. cuisine, it may be mixed with other ingredients such as broccoli, parsley, cream, garlic, shrimp, or chicken. Fettuccine Alfredo is named for Alfredo Di Lello, an Italian restaurant owner. He ran a restaurant in Rome in the first half of the 20th century. In 1914, his wife, who was pregnant, was having difficulty eating, so he adapted a meal of pasta and butter, pasta al burro, for her. Later, he put the dish on the menu at his restaurant, the Alfredo alla Scrofa, and called his version Fettuccine Alfredo. Hollywood celebrities Mary Pickford and Douglas Fair... Yes, it is just repeating this shit. When they returned home, they talked often about the dish. This caused the restaurant and the dish to become so popular with American tourists. This needs Spider-Man 2 pizza music? Maybe. In 1943, DeLello sold the restaurant but kept the right to the name and menu. In 1950, Alfredo DeLello reopened a new restaurant, Il Vero Alfredo, in Rome, Piazza Augusto Imperatore 30. He worked there until his death in 1959. Il Vero Alfredo is now managed by his nephews, Alfredo and Ines, with the famous gold cutlery, fork and spoon gold, donated in 1927 by two well-known American actors, Mary Pickford and Douglas Fairbanks, in gratitude for the hospitality. Fettuccine Alfredo has now become ubiquitous in Italian-style restaurants in the United States and internationally. Although in Italy this dish is not popular at all, as wrongly believed, and it is better known if called fettuccine al burro instead of fettuccine Alfredo. And I will leave you with one final story and it's called Duke Hunapon. Stop spamming buttholes, what the fuck? The end. And that is also the end for the marathon portion.